I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along, yeah. We've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe.
Tell me what's the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else, holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not the saint, a heart of a winner. So why do I turn away? Somewhere in the deepest blue, I will find you. 'Cause I'm a sinner, and God knows I'm born this way. Looking at myself like I'm someone else. I can't feel my pulse, better get some help. God, I feel so tired, I can't keep covering up my mental health. I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not the saint, a heart of a winner. So why do I turn away? Somewhere in the deepest blue, I will find you. 'Cause I'm a sinner, and God knows I'm born this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the Irish Esports Collegiate Series Winter 2024. My name is Sandbag. Joining me to guide us through this, partner as always, Zathos. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man. Second day and even more fun to be had, of course. We've had our games like EAFC, we've had Rocket League, and of course our favorite League of Legends, but we got the FPS games coming up here today.
Absolutely right. We got Valorant going to be kicking us off and then wrapping up the day with Counter-Strike 2. So as we're going to be walking through a little bit more of the FPS style, a little bit more action, kind of take us through the stakes and where we stand as we've been playing not only through these games as players and as colleges, but also kind of broader scope over the course of the season.
Yeah, so the big thing for a lot of these teams is the grand finals is a LAN, something that everybody's excited to come to. As a lot of the people we've talked to, it's not just here for the event, they're here to have a little bit of a drink, a little bit of fun, and that's the main reason all of us are here. So today, of course, we have Trinity as one of the teams, and TUD on the other side. TUD are slightly favourite here, have, you know, just about an 86% win rate on all of their maps, so a little bit stronger, I would say, but I truly believe it can maybe go to a best of 3 all the way.
Yeah, with kicking off with Valorant, and as you said, Titans so far. I believe it is, what, 800 days since a series has been dropped by this TUT team?
Kind of impressive.
So you've got a mountain to climb here for the TCD squad. TUD are certainly going to be monsters, and I would love to be able to hear a little bit more kind of down the line from these guys and a little bit of, you know, from the horse's mouth itself, some info. So join me, captains TCD and TUD. Welcome aboard, guys. So I suppose from TUD first, as we're going to be... So TUD, this is maybe a bit more pressure on your guys' shoulders, you know, here at Dogpatch, here on LAN. You've been familiar ground with this, but you have a little bit more to kind of defend here, a little bit more to try and carry through. How are you feeling as being back on LAN playing for so many times?
Honestly, I'm feeling grand. Just nothing out of the ordinary at this point, I'm not going to lie. Always great to be here, though. Absolutely love playing on LAN, beating my opponents. Yeah. Oh. But yeah, I'm just excited. Can't wait to play again, honestly.
Has it been anything different that stands out about this one versus events you've been to? Is there any kind of travel difficulty, storms, because yesterday was full of train derailment, storms, washouts, anything of note that's kind of unset, or are you just feeling your cruise and this is what, a day 800 something? Do you have this logged of since the series drop?
I don't keep count, but I'm just here to play the game, you know. I'm just here for the love of the game. I want to play with all my friends, you know. Just want to win again. I have new players on my team. I just want them to enjoy their first LAN experience, you know.
Now, of course, Trinity, a little bit more difficult on your shoulders with being the ones who are probably the underdogs coming into this. You guys last were able to get pretty far in 2022 when you got to a quarterfinals. What does it mean to be able to get this far into the finals?
Obviously, I think it's great. I mean, yeah, we haven't been in playoffs for ages, and it's great. Like, we've grown as a team, definitely over the past 3 months. We've gotten way stronger. We've definitely put in the reps in practice and scrims, stuff like that. So I think we'll give TUD a good fight today. And yeah, I just hope it'll be a good game. Everyone will enjoy it. And yeah.
Do you have anything spicy or something new for us to see today?
Not really.
Nothing at all?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I think we're just going to take it slowly and just...
Are you just hiding it?
Listen, maybe.
Okay, you know what? I will let you live with that. But I believe you guys have to go get into game in just a second. So we'll let you guys go off the stage for now. Thank you for being up here.
Thank you, captains. A little bit of info, you know, getting things up and going. We have a best of 3 en route, so bare minimum, a pair of games. Hopefully, as we all love, pushing through that, you know, do or die final game, but that's going to be the info. That's going to be setting ourselves up. We are going to be cutting back to the caster cam brought to you by Logitech. Gentlemen, you ready for this one getting started?
No.
Oh, absolutely am, Sandbag. Those guys are pretty good, aren't they?
No, they're all right. Anyways, we are going to be bringing it into this best of 3. We have a little bit of a veto already done and dusted. We're going to be starting ourselves off over on Ascent, picked by TUD. And we're going to see TCD on the defense. And then Split is going to be picked, which is I'm really excited for. And TUD are going to be in the defense there. And then finishing us off, if we can get there, if we bring ourselves over, will be Haven with TUD on the defense. So some exciting stuff. I think we're really happy to see Split because it's kind of, I know it's come back, but we haven't seen it yet on stream or, you know, in any of our games.
Neither of these teams have a single game of Split done in the entire season. This is going to be the first time for both of them. So I'm really looking forward to what agents are going to pick, if somebody's going to be on a different role. There's plenty of options to do, and for the rest of the veto as well, Ascent we were not too surprised about at all.
No,
Both the teams are really good in it, but the only issue that I'm looking at is in Trinity's last game up against TUD Aurora, they played on Ascent. Everybody thought Aurora would run away with that game, and they got stomped on Ascent.
Yeah, 13-6.
So it was 13-6, 13-5, something like that.
Yeah,
So I'm concerned for boyfriends here.
Yeah, I think it's a huge kind of confidence thing Trinity can bring into it. They had an absolute banger game. There were some huge clutch moments. I think just the slow approach really worked out for them, and I'll be excited to see if we see the TUD boyfriends push back on that, especially because we saw Aurora kind of disrespect them a little bit, and that kind of is what bit them in the end. So I feel like boyfriends, having that little bit more confidence, having that they might, tighten it up, clear up what they need to, and make sure that they don't overdo it like Aurora might have done, given how the scoreline went.
I'm really curious to see how this TUD squad does after losing so many of the core that they had in the last season in spring, right? So I mean, they had McNuggets on in spring. That's a very big name to lose, I'd say, in the Irish scene, and you're also after losing Miru. Asian was playing in the season, not here today. Asian is not here today. You're going to have Blank instead, and as well as Lolboom. So that's, I mean, there's a lot of people gone, a lot of heavy hitters gone. I mean, if you've seen how those guys have evolved in the Irish scene and in the European scene in general, like with the National League, it's a big shoes to fill for the rest of the boyfriends.
Yeah, like, as you're saying, not even just on the collegiate scale, which they are undefeated for, as we've said, over 800 days, 850 something. I don't know. It's a big number.
Yeah.
It's a 2.5 years ish. That's a long time not to lose a series, and I'm going to be excited to see if TCD can break it over the line, because they've been playing some amazing moments here. We saw in the semifinal last week, they towed it barely over the line. It was map 3 on bind. It went 16-14. And it was we were there for like 3.5, 4 hours. It was a long night, and I'm only excited to see what they are going to bring right here, right now, in this best of 3.
Yeah, I could easily see it happening again. The Trinity have looked so impressive so far, and it's a lot of individuals are stepping up as well. In that last match they played in the semis, I feel like everybody had a moment. Skidmark had a moment at the very end on map 3 in bind. Piggy John had a good map 2, despite still losing out the map. But I think he was still top the scoreboard, second highest in the scoreboard.
Yeah, he was having a banger game on that. I think it was Astra. So definitely a huge. Just from the whole team being able to fill in and pick up the pieces. It's not just one player leading the charge. They kind of, if one player is doing better, they can take over the game. They can be the powerhouse to push them forward. It isn't just one player. Whereas, you kind of have on boyfriends, all the players can definitely perform, but you have a little bit more expectation, I guess, on the players like Murph, who is in and of itself an absolute monster. You have Decay as well, 2 heavy duelist players.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little concerning in that regard, because Aurora, TUD, the other TUD team, Aurora, had a strategy of 2 players that were very good at aiming, pick duelist, and just run it down. And now you're looking at Decay and Murph, also 2 duelists that could just run it down. And when you're picking that strategy against Trinity, we saw how it worked before. It doesn't work. So I think TUD are going to have to pick up some more strats here, pick up maybe different comps, because on split, they're going to have to come up with something different.
Definitely, and I'm just going to be excited to see exactly what kind of the teams pick, because we have seen them settle into a lot of the kind of agent picks that they kind of run with. We were thinking about who's going to be playing what, because we haven't seen what they've run. We don't know kind of how these teams have integrated split into their pools and how their agent select is going to work out in that, because we have a lot of players that kind of really sit back on the same agents they like to play, and then also the change up of Asian not being here, Blank coming in. It's kind of what shoes are going to be filled, and how are the teams going to integrate that.
Yeah. Blank is the resident Cypher player, absolutely. The resident Drat on TUD, so I don't think Evan is going to be filling any of those shoes. And Evan is going to be on flex mostly. I mean, sometimes he would run Duelist, sometimes he'd run the Yoru. But I'd say he's going to be running Sova for at least 2 of the maps if it goes all the way. But Split is just such a huge question mark, Kurt.
It really is. I think that's why it's so exciting to see. We're definitely going to be seeing it in map 2. So kind of questioning what is going to come up here, how the meta is kind of shifting on that, because it's obviously come back and with a lot of changes since it was previously in the pool. So how these teams are going to integrate that and how they're going to kind of push that forward. I think Ascent, we're not really expecting too much. We're not expecting anyone to break the mold necessarily, but Boyfriends, I could see them doing something here. I think last week we saw Trinity. They did not switch it. They went for a very safe comp, and it worked out really well. They just executed really well, keeping simplicity at its core, keeping fundamentals in it, and that's what kind of towed them over the line. That's what got them a really dominant display.
Yeah, they have a lot of really good synergy, despite some of the players going back and forth. I know Daverney's been playing for quite a long time, since I think it was spring 2022 was their first tournament, and they've been on sometimes on the Trinity A team, sometimes on the B team. They were on the B team last semester, but they've got upgraded to the A team now. So seeing this chemistry come in so fast is really impressive. And for the side of TUD, they've had to do some of the same, with Evan coming in, with Blank coming in, with Decay coming in as well. And Zig and Murph did play last semester, but Murph only came in this year. Zig has been on the squad since winter 2022, and has been on this iteration of TUD since their dominant 800-day streak of undefeated champions. So Zig is holding a title here, all on his own. You saw him on the stage earlier. So I'm really excited to see, can he keep it up?
Yeah, no, it's going to be huge, because they kind of showed that they were confident. They were just like, all they want to do is play out the game, and that's exactly the kind of mindset that works out really well. Not going in overconfident, not going in with this kind of idea that we're going to stomp them or anything like that. They just want to play out their game. Make sure that they have a good time, because at the end of the day, that's what it's about. You want to win, but you want to have fun, and that is just as important for them. But I think it's going to be a huge match, and I really do hope we see a map 3. As always, you got to hope for a good series.
Yeah. I think I'm convinced. We always say, oh, it's definitely going to be map 3, guys. I am convinced this one's going to be a map 3. Trust. The Schmergen seal of approval is on this set right now. And you can see everybody squared up.
Yeah, no, both these teams ready to go. And we're going to see exactly what they're going to do.
Bunch of handsome lads. Almost even. I was going to say they're even for glasses, not glasses, but we're into Ascent. The comps I would expect to be standard here, because, yeah, Seb does run the KO on this map, so I'd imagine Decay's picked Reyna. He's not. Okay, this is fascinating. Decay in the past is known for picking the Jet on this map. This time he's opted for the Reyna.
Yeah, that's actually a huge change. I think Murph is obviously one that does love that Jet. I mean, they have a lot of proficiency on it. They're a fantastic player to run on that. So interesting to see. It seems like we're going to be, running that with TUD choosing out that double duelist, I imagine, here. Whereas we're going to see the double in it over on Trinity with the KO Sova versus the Jet Reyna. That's going to be the only difference kind of put out here, because everyone's kind of setting their roles. This is exactly... I mean, we've seen Decay pick that Reyna over and over and over again. I think this is their, how many times? Their 8th time picking it?
Yeah, 8th time on the agent. Signature agent, I would say yes, but your signature Reyna, signature agent is Reyna. Is that really a signature agent, or is that just you can click heads?
Yeah, you're really good at aiming. That's what all you're saying to me right there.
But that's what Aurora thought they could do against Trinity, and they got punished for it. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's a TUD curse.
History repeating itself for TUD, but we have to see if it's going to be the exact same result here, because if they can make it work, you can just decimate through and through for Trinity, or onto Trinity. But now starting on this defense, I'm expecting them to kind of pull out some strats here. We saw, I think Daverney was one of the big things that we focused on last time, was how good his setups were, how dynamic, and how much it absolutely messed them up. And we're seeing the exact same problem come to fruition here that we saw last time. How do you destroy the trips?
You do have the shocks. Now, this is a good test here. If TUD do the VOD reviews. Because all they have to do is do the VOD review, and they know how to break the Daverney trip. Because the problem that it has, it was elevated too high up, and the shock was going underneath it. So this is just a little test of studying here. They don't have it up this round, but we'll see it throughout the game so far. All right, and we'll see how the pistol goes. Our game has started.
Yeah, and it's going to be straight away pushing themselves, keeping a heavy push towards A, and actually just bursting out, going straight for it. That trap's going to find one, and Decay's taken out straight away. There's nothing they can do about that. Daverney brought down this 4v4. The spike should be able to go down fairly easily here. But look at this setup is so good. 2 players already low for TUD. The shock dart's doing damage. And now this is a really good position for a pulse plant to be in, but we see that lurk come in. Cypher can just come around the back.
Yeah, I'm really looking at Blank here. Has to be the impact player if TUD want a chance at this pistol. Great paranoia. Even going for the peek after. A good little tickle onto Biggie John here. Is down low at 40 HP. Still has the recon available though. Sends it out. Not getting shot. Could be a tragedy in the making. Evan is taken down now. Blank. Gotta show up here. Murph has done it as well in a huge way. 3 kills. Biggie John is left to try close it out, and he can't do it. Great stuff from TUD. I mean, I thought the odds were against them in that post plant, Kurt.
I thought so too, but I think we noted it, but Blank's position was that linchpin because it meant that once they broke through the tree, once they tried to take that spot, they were split between 2 angles, and then Murph just absolutely decimated them with that 3K. And like, what do you do after that?
Here it is.
That's the trip you were talking about. That's the one that they need to watch for. They gotta know where they're throwing the shock for that one, because how do you...
It's just aim it a little higher.
Yeah.
It's literally just aiming it a little higher. It's just, have they done their homework?
That's it. Once you know it, it's so easy to remember, but you have to remember that. They're going to start off with a very similar setup here, at least on the attacking side, and it's looking like Daverney might be coming up against the ringer here. That's huge. Should be able to do some damage. Let's not finish off Decay though. And Murph just going to clean on through. Updraft dash, Guardian, headshot, taking them out. But just keep going for more, taking that out cleanly, and this is looking like the anti-eco should just be a nice and easy round to come through here. Oh, and even doing their due diligence to double up with the paranoia. Murph with another, at least 3, and Piggy John try now to do something, and they know exactly where he is, breaks the trip, just has a classic, and this is really all set and done here. So TUD, 2 rounds on the board, and Trinity now going to try to push back, try to do something here, and they can't even get a single kill, so the bonus round is going to be really looking good for the TUD side.
I'm kind of surprised they don't try and feed that kill onto Murph there. He's really close to that late storm. He had that kill, all he has to do is get an ult this round, but not meant to be. I'm kind of there's the advantage of double duels in that round that you just saw, where Decay, first point of entry, runs in, gets hit by the trip, but Murph says, I got your back, dashes straight in to kill the Cypher. So if there is an advantage to double duelists, it's what you just saw. But can that maintain throughout the rest of the game?
We'll have to see as the moments move forward here. And now that the rifles are in, now that Trinity is set up here, they need to try to stop the conversion of this bonus.
Take flight.
And keep themselves alive, because TUD, if they're given the opportunity, they're going to build up a big bank here. And we're seeing a change up here, putting a lot of pressure, taking mid control, and we're seeing this. Look at that trip. What do you do against that trip that goes through the sky?
I don't think they're going to have to worry about it this round. Looks like they want to split here. That's a huge first blood. Still a teeny bit of whiffage there for Skidmark, and it's spurred on the B take now. Piggy John is in he's actually anchoring himself down. He's committed here. He wants a multi-frag. He has to.
Oh, and it's looking good. He gets the 2, staying alive as well. Brought down low, but not low enough for death. Needs to fight longer. Decay uses a dismiss to get away. And now it's looking difficult, but look where that spike is. It's trapped in no man's land. Seb going for the little underhand. Does give them enough time, and they're going to get the kills here. 2 versus 1 now. Decay all alone. They have no dismiss. They have nothing left to devour. And they need to do it all with this Bulldog. And Seb peeks around, takes them over. But that's a Piggy John round there, just sitting back right beside the boathouse. And nothing can be done there. Just stays an alley.
They had a smoke up as well. I think, was that Kino say smoke? I think it might have been, so that Piggy John could play around, just because Zig was not checking it whatsoever. He's convinced that nobody was playing stairs. Oh, okay. Anti-jet setup here. Davany is such a nerd. This is confirmed now. This is confirmed.
A rat and a nerd. That's what you want your Cypher player to be, though. And
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Can you say, what are you doing? The regen armor is going to set in, though, so maybe can actually get a lot of this HP back. And now fighting for it. Decay is taken out. They are going to get traded back, but that is a huge amount of space that has been kind of recalled here. And a huge spanner in the works. So even in a 4v4 here, the defense, they at least broke a lot of the momentum of trying to take the space. And now they're going to work their way forward here and try to split it up here. But they have no control now towards market or mid at all.
Good night here. Oh, it's going to get broken though. Oh, that's bad. Now you don't know how many people are playing cat here. They're just going to keep on contacting up. Yeah, this is really smart here from TUD. Flash in, Seb gets that kill. No trade either.
My eyes are down.
So now it's all about question marks.
Judge.
We've seen what shotguns can do in the season so far. Blank getting that kill is actually really good. So now Daverney's thinking, maybe I shouldn't be on this A site anymore. And Murph has a chance to get the kill, but Piggy John goes down.
And that is...
Flip the script.
That seems like the round just gets turned on its head completely off the back of one kill. Skidmark getting taken out just makes it so that B is a free site to be taken, and Murph, oh, it's a huge position here, needs to convert. Neither side is going to do it here, but the time ticking, no utility is going to make it difficult here, but Daverney opens it up with one, and they know Murph is going to have to be somewhere. Main is known, so just keep on pushing, keep on ticking. And that spike is not planted well here.
Oh, that's a big one. Has to be Murph to step up here.
Oh, and it's going to have to be another one! Pulls out the blades, hits the head, clutches the round. That is 3 for TU Dublin.
Yeah, that's the play of a man who's defending the title.
And that's why you put him on this jet. This is why he keeps playing it, because he's so good at being able to just hit those 5 blades right after one another. 5 HP as well. All it was going to take is one single extra bullet, but could not be done. Trinity, you know, they almost cinched it in that 3v2, but it was not to be, and now forced onto lesser weaponry. Got a Sheriff, got a Stinger. They're running with some interesting plays. Zig just going to go for the TP away.
Yeah, trying to fake the TP into the little cubby. Try to do triple peek, usually works out there, but they've disrespected it completely. Daverney's gotten all this info. And now you have to think the question mark has got to be in mid here. Piggy John's aware of it, but he's just gone wide for us. Somehow gets a kill as well. Well, that's hardly going to be enough. Skidmark is noted. In deep trouble here. Yeah, the Sheriff's going to be rough. TUD should look poised to convert this round here.
For sure. And the only 2 weapons they fought into this round are taking out the Sheriff and the Stinger. They could try to recover themselves a little Vandal here, and they're actually in a good position to do it. They close the door. Not going to do it. Kino saves going to have that in hand and Blank. Just lovely. Clears up on the back here. Point. You could save it, you could try to play for it, try to deal some damage here, but it's just
one enemy remaining.
Round no matter what here, and Murph just gonna set it in even more. Absolutely using the charge for his team, and he's not stopping it, looks like. Gets dinked down a bit by Seb, but not enough damage dealt, and that is 4 on the board. TUD taking it in stride, and now Trinity can try to bounce back, buy themselves up, and see if they can stop the hemorrhaging just a little bit.
Your Blank has been very solid so far this map. We were talking about this guy before, thinking that he mightn't have been here, that Asian would be the one to step up, because we would have expected most of the core that we could to be on for TUD. But Blank is here, and he's been really solid so far. We were looking at the stats, and he's a little hit or miss for his games, but it looks like he's hitting right now.
Yeah, and simple play coming in here from TUD. They're just going for the paranoia push through B main here, but caught by the trap. Daverney, this is the adaptive play that I was talking about. Moving the trips, moving the traps, moving his sight, and they're going to fight for it now. That's a huge cam.
Wow.
Murph taken out, and this is just a cleanup crew going on right now. Blank, the only one left. You said he was doing good. You said he was having a game, but 1v4 might be too much to swallow as he gets them a second on the board, and that is really nicely done. No ults expended. That was purely off the back of just a really good Cypher setup.
A super good Cypher setup and a little flood out from Piggy John as well. hungry for blood. And he got 2 there as well, so he's rewarded for it big time. And Daverney is the player with the setup to start the train now for Trinity. Again, his setups are just pivotal for this ascent.
Definitely, and we saw it there, moving back to A now. So, you know, dynamic as ever. The setup here is looking interesting because they got the 3 players, you know, taking a bit of A main control, but the spike is keeping its way towards B, so they're having a little bit more. Just take some control, try to take some power here. Kinose, you are going for a little bit of a ride, and you are going to be taken out here. A bit too much disrespect, maybe. And so Decay removes them. There's still a lot of ults on both sides here.
Big fight in mid here, actually. Piggy John, as well as Evan, could have a 1v1. Oh, I think they spotted each other. Knows all about it. Piggy John, hungry for blood, and he gets punished for it.
Hoped for the timing, heard the drone, knew that Evan would be at least a little bit caught out if he wasn't ready, but Zig's there to back him up. And so this round, once again, looking like TUD, they get some entry, they open it up, they keep it simple, and it's going to be the way it works. It's trying to make that play just really threw down so much of their power here for Trinity. And now Spike goes down. 3v5 is going to be a difficult one to convert here.
Yeah, totally. It's because the 2 players on Trinity are getting a little over-aggressive. I mean, for the last 2 or 3 rounds, Trinity have been disrespecting A main a lot. They just had 1 person pushing up. They tried to do it again, but this time they get punished for it properly. Well, they're getting 2 kills. I think, yeah, there's no time, though. They just want to go for the exits. Just got nice exits for them. And then Piggy John, sure, you can go for the play to run in on the guy that's going to drone you, but he is going straight into mid, and there's not a single smoke in mid. They're just feeling a little, maybe overconfident in their plays a bit.
Yeah.
You just don't want to let it bite them for the whole game. You can get away with it as a little stumble at the beginning, but you can't let it become a trend.
Exactly. It's like a bull that just saw red. You know, you see, you're like, I know he's for a fact that he doesn't have his gun out. I'm gonna run at him, but the situation wasn't there. And now 2 to 5 here, and it's looking very, very difficult here. Those saves do mean they should be able to get a buyout here. We do have skid marks off. We didn't get to see it really in the start of mid round. We only saw it get an exit. So maybe now moving it around, going for a bit of a play could be where they find some amount of control here. And we're seeing the Daverney moving around these trips. This is not how it's meant to work.
Oh, I love this opposition. The adjustment isn't quite there, though.
Yeah, they had really good double up there from TUD, and now they're just going to pounce off it. They know the shot missed, they know they forced back the op, and now they know that they have a lot of power to play with here. Only 1 player's made it onto site, though. It is only going to be Murph here, and they still have control over towards Garden here. The smoke is going to block them out. The site should be controlled, but Daverney peeks out. Evan brought down, and now they do not have the spike. They have the neural theft brought down, so they know where everyone is, but they still have no control. Spike is going to be planted. Daverney is going to be a cleanup crew. Kinose behind him, and now just 2 left, Murph and Blank. But Murph has been so strong, they cannot do it this time round, and that is going to be a 3rd round. Trinity get themselves back on the board here. They get to defuse off, and that is looking good as they break the streak that keeps on forming.
Yeah, breath of life back in for Trinity. And it's off the back of Kinose's paranoia there was massive. As soon as Murph dashes in, he sends the paranoia, delays the entire rest of the TUD team, and allows time for the rest of Trinity to come in for the rotate. And they won the round because people kept on peeking out. It's like there's a never-ending onslaught of Trinity players swinging out onto the site because everybody was there on time after that paranoia. So great decision-making there from Kinose.
Definitely, and that's the kind of, you know, team play, that's the kind of communication we were talking about before. That's what has been really bringing this team up. You know, you talk about the individuals of TUD. That time round, it's Skidmark, though, that takes out Murph. But we talk about the individuals, but it's the team play of Trinity that has been the absolute victor here. And now you're just keeping going. You're walking towards the op. He gets 2, gets taken out here, but now it's a 4v2 once again. You finally take out that Jet. But Evan and Decay are left all by their lonesome here. And they also don't have the spike. It's over in B main. They're the ones in mid. That drone could be a death sentence. But it's not going to end out eventually. A little bit of fumbling going on, but in the end they stick the landing. It might get a little bit dicey. But that's a really good opening from Skidmark that then gets converted into a run round difference here. 4-5 now, with TUD just barely leading.
Yeah, Skidmark is good to adjust where he's playing with the AWP, and it's created a terrifying dynamic, I have to say. It's either, am I taking the 50-50 of going into an AWP, or the Cypher setup, the Nightmare Cypher setup?
Right here. Right here.
What do you think? Pick your poison. Pick your poison. Pick one right now. Pick one.
Neither.
Okay, yeah, cheat. He's
So,
a cheater.
so there's one on A, one on B. We go mid.
Oh, you saw what just happened when they tried to go mid.
Well, when both of them move around all the time, what do? Oh, Piggy John going for, you know, classic plays over here. Merv, no, not the Bucky, not the Bucky.
Not the Bucky again.
We've seen what it can do, and it does wonders once more. Every round it's got to get one. Piggy John's good for 2, though. These lesser weaponry is getting a few kills here, but that spike is still in a little bit of no man's land, so they need to push over. They need to get it in their hands.
Oh, that was
before
scary.
anything can go. They do have a null command online if they do want Seb to push that, and the timing
Murph?
of Nerf is everything. He has 1 HP, but he has a Vandal in hand. This is everything. This is the round. Needs to open up with 1, and the timing, not starting it off, but you don't need it when Decay just doubles with the Odin. Good for 1, good for 2, good for Kanose, though. 1 versus 2. Does have some shadow steps, but that is it. No paranoia. No able to flash. They still don't know where Murph is either. Still a question mark in his mind. Does see the head. Takes him out. He's solo HP. The wallbang works. And Blank now alone on the Cypher. They're just playing ring around the Rosie, and the timing is not there. The Stinger beats the Phantom. And TUD takes it to 6.
What a great clutch up from Blank there.
The Bucky, man.
Both of them were solo. Yeah, the Bucky as well.
Last week it was the Bucky. This week it's the Bucky. I think I'm going insane.
He picked up the Vandal as well off of it. I mean, the timing was so close on there, TUD. I mean, Murph is feeling very happy that they still managed to convert after that, otherwise he would have been kicking himself. Literal milliseconds.
Yeah, it was looking good, and then Decay just doubles up with that Odin that he took off Piggy John. So recovering that was huge. And now, at the very least, they've got it tied half, but they want to get this to 7. They want to get this to 8. They want to convert. Kanose, going to make contact towards A main, but a little bit of chip damage is nothing here. Empress is going to be gotten, and it feels like Decay is just in this Empress mode half the time during this game anyways, you know? So, no issue whatsoever. They're setting up towards A here, but this is Daverny's site right now. And the homework! You got to do your homework, guys, and they do not. That trip is going to be still in play. And there's no way you can break it. The angle is too wide. You cannot take that without pushing too far forward. And I think you just have to concede that point. It's moot once you know you're just walking into an unstoppable concuss.
A is just locked down now. And if you're Trinity here, you push the jet out into B with the drone. But they're so concerned over mid. You need to send something here to clear it. Okay, great. Dart is brilliant there. Keeps Piggy John centered towards mid here. And Septic looking towards Cat. Gonna get that knife up in 3. It's gonna be huge info as soon as he sends it.
Oh yeah, gets it just in time as he makes contact. Oh, gonna open up with a lot of damage here. Daverny, oh, he knows that someone's peeked under it. Oh no! Murph, you get caught in the trip. You get trapped down. Daverny for 3, but backing bang. You get him back. Decay Zig, both of them getting 1 and 2. 3 versus 2 now. There's still a null command online, so they could throw this back and take it over. Popping the flash, gonna at least slow them up. But from Garden, from Tree, Zig pushing Piggy John here. And they need to just convert together, and they will need to converge here. Skidmark gets that one, and Decay's left all alone. But in the Empress state, you can do anything. Good for 1. Decay's across, dismisses away, and just keep going. Just keep clicking. 3 kills in hand. Just needs a couple more. Gets the 4K. Skidmark's taken out, and that's why you put Decay on the arena.
Yeah, that's why you put him on the... after how good it was for Trinity, it looks brilliant. Like, Murph watches his teammate die, desperate to avenge his death, and just gets like chained back. Like his arms just get pinned down, he can't move anymore, dropped to the floor. But Decay says, I'm avenging everybody.
Yeah, you're like, who's going to win here? Great Cypher setups and good communication? Click head.
I mean, but the score speaks for itself.
Yeah, no,
really.
I mean, click head is just as good. This double duelist setup has been able to plow through, though. So good at doing it. Daverny has been having the impact on a lot of these rounds, but instead of getting those conversions, so many of these rounds that seemed like they should have been in the hand have just fallen flat, and that is Kanose's peak, which has done just the same, and Big John. taken out by Evan. Now already 3v5. It's looking like an 8-4 scoreline is on the cards.
It's been, I think, 3 rounds now where Kinose has been the first death for Trinity. He just feels like he can get aggressive in a lot of positions where maybe he shouldn't be as the Omen, right?
Oh, and they're just plowing through everything. You know, you have all your ults, you have everything in hand. Might as well just go for everything. And I don't think they actually get a hit off with that Hunter's Fury, which I'm surprised about. Still should just be a TUD round through and through here. Zeb gets 1 for their troubles. And, you know, I don't want to be a bearer of bad news, but I think he only used null command once in that half, right at the end, after all his teammates died.
Yeah, he has a habit of doing that, actually. He did that in the last set as well.
Because it is, you know, it's a small thing you might think about, but, you know, there's a few rounds, like even the round that where we just saw where Decay gets a 4K, if null command's up, he can't dismiss away, he can't devour, he can't use the abilities that are in that ult and just decimate your team. Moments like that could have been huge, but it's all said and done for now anyways, 8-4, and if you're Trinity, you need this pistol. You need to be able to convert this over, and you need to be able to recover something here, otherwise Ascent is going to slip away, especially when the 2 duelists, they only need the 2 duelists, 14-13, and then everyone else is just trickling down 7-7-3. Who cares about those guys? It's Murph and Decay that are leading the charge, and I don't see a way in which they're stopping that. You know, they're going to keep pushing forward, and they're both the A players right now.
Well, they want to go for a B split here to start off on pistol here. They're going into the Cypher setup though. Big paranoia from Zig is going to delay so much. Does this deter Trinity though at all?
Oh, the smoke is good as well though to stop the players in B main. Oh,
good first blood there. Potential for a second here as well. If the shots are clean, they are. Murph is actually the one to pick it up. Bodies are dropping. And my eyes almost deceive me. Okay, we're back. Daverney is left in the 1v4 and is hardly getting across the line. Barely got, they only just barely made it out of B as well. I think the trip is set up to couch out logs and somebody trying to go hot. So they still can go lane, but they went straight into the loving arms of Blank.
just walking forward, taking the shots. And that is exactly what they didn't want to happen. They didn't want a nice and clean round over for TUD. And now pushing that forward, we're going to see the setup come on through. An outlaw in the hands of a Murph, who should get at least some kind of contact here, as mid is looking like the area the Trinity are pushing. That's a good smoke to at least force him away.
Oh, does he disrespect us? He has the dash.
Oh, they're ready for a bit of disrespect, though. They're prepared. Holding that angle here, but Decay is also going to be the one to double up here. And I think once you get the info, Murph peeks out, you just time it together, you play around your sight lines, and you keep it clean. It's just a deathmatch server for the double duelist setup. Kinose might have gotten an outlaw, but going to get taken out here as Zig removes him. 10-4 here, and it's looking like TUD are just going to run away with it, especially now. They got a good bonus setup. They only lost one player or two players. So now you got a good situation going.
Yeah, the team play is beautiful from TUD there. Both duelists playing in mid. As soon as Murph, I'd imagine it was the second that Murph got smoked off, the comms came in. It's like, Decay, can you take first contact, push down mid or something? He takes first contact, and Murph says, okay, this is my time. Peeks out, gets a kill with the outlaw. He may have gotten traded, but the rest of TUD backed him up.
Yes, super good play to play around that together. This time now, moving forward here, Skidmark needs to be the jet player, and Murph, you cannot be doing this. Gets one with that shorty, deals a lot of damage with the second, but they're going to break it down to sight here. Trinity still staying alive, still pushing forward, and gonna keep going for more. Skidmark with two, Evan with a couple themselves. 2 versus 2, Spike is down, and Owl Drone is online though, and that is a huge one to pop. Both sides do it, but one of them gets a little bit more value than the other here. Skidmark good for another, triples the round. Piggy John tops it out. 10-5 here. The bonus gets a little bit closer than maybe you'd want as Trinity, but you still convert the round, you still keep yourself going, and you don't let them get to that 11th, and now you need to keep this going. You cannot let the momentum shift back over to TU Dublin.
I can't believe the paranoia didn't seal us there. Skidmark must have gone huge.
I think he just kept pushing up. I think he passed it out almost with just the speed at which he kept going, kept pushing towards heaven.
It's dire straits though. That's not what we want to look at if you're Trinity. So it should be even Stevens in terms of buys, at least this round. Murph Staring down Cat again. He's been doing this for most of the defensive half.
Yeah, just playing completely on this, leaving Zig over towards main to just hold it down. They're popping these flashes. Oh, that is a nice hold, holding the crouch angle. And Zig, you're absolutely playing a terrifying position here right now. But once it breaks forward, you still get the kill. But now they know where it is. They know where it is.
And K's out!
Seb, Seb sticks a little bit too close, gets taken out there. Good for 1-for-1 here. They're just going to completely block it off, use the cage, kill on evasion, and now Zig is in a great spot, though. They have 3 different angles to play around. You have to be stuck between so many hard places here, and finally they get the kill. So now it's confirmed that they don't have that Omen back in main here. They know Evan's up top. I don't know if they know where Blank is, though, but I think you're going to be ready for Tree here, especially with that trip in play. I think he can crouch under it, and he's going to try. Does get the timing, does get the ankle here. And Evan and Blank, you just double up. You play from Heaven, you play from Tree, you peek them out, and you take it to 11.
I can't believe TUD got away with that as well after Zig falls. I feel like as soon as Zig dies there, it should be Trinity all the way. But the sneak under the trip is the cheekiest kill I think I've seen.
That is absolutely devastating. I think that the recoil from the gun made his arms move up, and I think that's what hit the trip then afterwards, which is kind of insane. This timeout being pulled out, maybe, you know, you could say too little too late, but at least they've pulled it out. Still 6 rounds in the difference, 11-5. There's got to be a lot of tension in that comms right now for Trinity, trying to figure out what they want to do here, especially after a really good round like that falls through the cracks.
It's do or die for map 1 right now, I'd say, after this timeout. And if they lose out this map, then they got to have a good plan for Split, because neither of these teams have played Split at all in the season. So one of them better have a better game plan. It's just up to who has done the most prep.
Exactly, and you know, given how that veto went, I'm hoping that there is a lot of prep behind Trinity's pick, because we saw them ban out, you know, Sunset, a map that they have really enjoyed playing.
They've been really good at it.
So there has to be something under their sleeve if they went for that situation here. And right now, it's looking difficult here. I don't think they have even a full buy going, not really. But you also don't want to be conceding up to 12 here. But you either go for a buy now and you give away the 12th, or you go for the buy next round with that 12th in hand. And either one is really just a pick your poison type situation here. It looks like it's just going to be a half buy here. There are some couple good ults online here as well for TUD. And opening it up, Decay just takes the mid fight, takes out Daverney. And the double duelist just reaps so many rewards every single time here. And this is kind of what you want to see when you have such amazing aimers on the team. Murph, every game has been a powerhouse. Decay as well. Both of them throughout this season have done everything here, and it's looking like it's going to be a 12th in hand unless Skidmark can maybe do the heroics that they've been coming up against.
With the Marshall? I mean, I've seen Jet players do plenty with the Marshall. There it is.
Or
the Blade Storm.
Yeah, the Blade Storm,
okay,
I think is the one I was referring to.
Yeah, that one's better.
But, you know, the Scope Marshall can also be good. That is a good opening, though. They were a bit prepared. That was just a little bit of an outlying player, Murph, you know, not leaving. It's always the last stand on short for Murph, it feels like in this.
Yeah.
It's either you win short or you lose short, but no matter what, it's happening over there, over on Catwalk.
Oh, they're going to rotate towards B here. The time is going to be so rough. The Cypher setup is still here, and Evan has the Hunter's Fury. Everything might be going wrong here for Trinity in slow motion.
Well, it's all about timing here. If they can pass by Blank without giving away any power here. The cam's taken out. Skidmark, though, is going to be able to make his way onto site here.
No, Hunter's Fury makes this chalked completely. As soon as the tap goes in, here's Hunter's Fury.
Oh, the timing is there. They're actually not going to
go for it.
He's not even
going for it.
But it looks like they might not even need it here. Seb taken out, Skidmark taken out, and Kinose, you've got nothing in hand. The spike is planted behind the boxes, and you are removed 12-5. And now a bit of trouble here. I think we are going to be a little bit of a tech issue coming on through, but interesting to see what they can do. Still, though, this game has just been TUD getting just so much more value all the time. You know, Trinity have been able to cut short some streaks, but they themselves have not been able to get it.
Oops, psych.
That was the quickest tech issue you will ever find.
In Valorant, yeah.
Irish Esports, we're no tech issues ever. TM.
There's one issue that I can see right now. It's that TUD are on 12. I'd say that's a very big issue for Trinity either way.
That was not a tech issue. That's just like an overarching problem.
We need to find a long-term solution.
Long-term solution is win 7 rounds and then win 2 more. But they're going to try to break through it here, and that is not the opening you want to see here. Skidmark might get their way out onto, out of the main position, but walks into the bullets of Murph, just sprays him down. And now in a 4v5, they're just forced back up out of every angle here. And Murph, confidence in his blood, just going to keep on going, flying through the air, just trying to take every single duel imaginable.
Yeah, Murph has been clinical on the knives so far. His aim is snappy today.
Oh, good for a couple.
Good trades. Okay.
Seb gets 2, Kenosa gets 1, maybe traded out, but now 2 versus 2. They got 55 seconds here. You know, we don't want to don't speak like it's a eulogy because there's still time.
I'm just wondering here what TUD have to, because they're going to have to retake here. Yeah, they're gambling on A. So there's going to have to be a retake. Does Zig have paranoia?
No, they used it to push forward.
They did.
Towards A main. They do have 2 Lears though in hand, so that is a little bit of power that they can push forward. But Decay, you know, if you get 1 kill, the round's probably won anyways, given that you're Arena. But they need to be able to get that. This is a huge cam. The fact that it's come back online, they're going to be able to find Decay. They know they're coming around the right side. Oh, Zig does have the paranoia.
Okay, now you can step in here. That's a huge null command. No more Lears, but still goes down anyway. It's all into the 1v1.
Daverney, absolute hero here. And it is also off the back of Seb. Because if Seb didn't ult there was an opportunity to pop some more util. The Lears could have completely thrown everything for a loop there. There's also the fact that, you know, you take them out and they're still alive. But that is a huge round. They needed that, and they get it at the perfect moment. 12-6. Trinity now. Might not be a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback.
Do not call it a comeback. I'm not referring to it in any sense, but they started something, and they got to see what they can get out of it for now. Zig holding strong here, doing, you know, exactly the same thing that we saw Kenosa do, but not overstaying their welcome here. Smoke is going to at least force Decay back a little bit. Hunter's Fury is also popped here. Really
Still
good.
wants in.
And there's no one to back it up, really. Seb might have pushed forward, but looking at this, there was just a blip in there for Trinity as TUD are now looking for it. Killed onto Neural Theft here, though. Daverney, you're pushing forward, you're taking space. Trying to run, trying to gun. Oh, but gives away so quickly here. They have no power, they have nothing, but Piggy John gets Decay. 2 versus 3 here, and there's a lot of split-ups here. Everyone is sitting in a question mark, and no one has any confirmation right now. It's all up to Piggy John. It's all up to Daverney. And this paranoia is everything. Gonna stop him in his tracks, gets shot by the Odin. And it's just Piggy John here. It's looking like Ascent is gonna be all said and done. Especially as Zig breaks that dart. Gonna go for the fight, gonna take it over, but spams true. 13 is on the cards, and it's in the hand as Blank finishes us off. The Cypher wins it out 13-6 as team.
Start to finish, they are just forced to be reckoned with. And it's a Murph and Decay show. That's what it was. Like, you gotta give reps to everyone else. You know, the Cypher trips, everything also came up the value. Zig's paranoias were also on point. But that's the aim. Murph and Decay just keep shooting heads. What else am I meant to say?
Murph was really, did you see that at the end where they had the adjustment onto the second player? It was snappy, man. He's locked in today.
Yeah, and they got us keep locked in. You know, that's map 1. That was their map pick. Next, Trinity's pick.
We're going on to split. TUD will be starting on the defense here. And I'm really excited what kind of comps are going to come up with. Are we going to be seeing the Reyna again? I could definitely feel it, but that'll just be a moment to see. For now, we are going to be heading to a break for our players, for our stream, but we will be back in just a little bit. See you there in just a little bit. Hello, and we are back after a little break. You know, kind of kept going, but we're back. We are ready. Game 2 is just on the verge, and we're going to be going over to Split, which is Trinity's map pick. I'm really excited to see exactly what's going to happen. I think we were chatting about it over the break. Kind of, what are we thinking? What's going to be played?
It's a big question mark. Okay, so the most important thing to note here is that Trinity are making a substitution. Seb is out, and Nicotine is in. Now, Nicotine has been playing on the team in and out throughout the season so far, and they've been the resident Raze main.
They have.
I think they've only played Raze.
I think so. I know last week when they did sub them out going into Bind, they were the Raze, and anytime we've seen them, they have been kind of taking up that mantle because Raze is such a strong pick, and I guess if if the rest of the players don't want to pick it, or if they you have a capable player, you may as well sub them out here, and that is exactly what they're going to do. And we were kind of wondering how that's going to fit into it, how they're going to fit the initiator role now that we're going on to Split.
There's there are two wolves inside of Trinity, right? One of them says pick double duelist, the other one says pick double initiator, and it all depends on which agent Skidmark picks. He has played the Sky on Bind before, as you said, so he could pick up the Sky again on Split. Sky is a decent agent on Split, plenty of teams have been using her, but he could also pick the duelist and just go Jet.
Yeah, they could just go with a Raze Jet combo because based on the sub, based on kind of what they're doing, Nicotine. I'm assuming it's going to be that lock in a Raze. It's Split. It's the Raze map. So that's what I'm expecting. So it is kind of how that's going to fit in. And then kind of what initiator they're going to run, because usually we'd be like Seb, he's going to play the Breach. Mm-hmm. That's kind of what we say, he's the initiator player.
That's what I was confused about. It would make so much sense, because Breach and Seb, right, they're a good duo, I would say.
There was
he's
one
very
wolf
good on
in
the Breach.
Seb, and it's Breach.
Yeah, come on, you saw the KO earlier. The only thing with the KO is that he doesn't know when to pop his ult. But other than that, pretty good. On Breach, much better. So I'm really surprised that you don't keep the Breach player in when you're also running a Raze, right? I feel like it's a match made in heaven.
Yeah, because the other player that we're kind of expecting to pull out that initiator would be maybe Piggy John, or they pull out something like that. But they don't. They've been playing heavy, towards the Sova and things like that, which not really. It's a bit more kind of niche if you're looking at something like Split. But you usually have some kind of pushing initiator. You want someone that can make contact, that can flash. You need some of that kind of power, not just the info initiator.
Yeah, the two initiators that Piggy John has played in the season so far are Sova and Fade. Both not super meta on Split. So I think what I'm thinking is that somebody is going to play an agent that we have not seen them on yet, Kurt.
Yeah, I'm really wondering because looking at the picks, Kanose, he's going to play controller. Well, we know that one.
Yeah.
They're going to be popping onto that. The Raze is going to be popped in, and then everything else is question mark of kind of what they're going to run. And then I'm also curious about TUD, but I'm expecting something where they're going to. Reyna's going to find their way into this pick.
You think so?
I think Decay is going to pick Reyna again.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe more Jet Raze, right? Because I think Murph has played the Raze so far. Yeah, Murph has played the Raze twice so far in the season. So I'd say he's going to step onto that. So Decay has the chance to pick the Jet then, which he has in the past and is pretty good on it. I think Jet is his...
Or the Phoenix.
Or the Phoenix Raze.
I think, we talked about this prior to even like the veto being done. I think we were saying that the Phoenix is definitely an option, after the buffs in the most recent patch. Mm-hmm. The change-ups here, Split being a really good map where the, curveballs, the wall, everything has a lot of value here.
The wall value goes up exponentially, I think, on Split. Actually, think about a B exec. You can wall off heaven from B main. You can do the Sage wall, like the old gen Sage wall that you do to cross onto site. There's a lot of potential with the Phoenix. They could cook. They could cook here. And I mean, we haven't seen this map at all.
No matter what, they're going to be
so
cooking.
They have all the time to do it.
Yeah, no matter what, because it's kind of back in play, because, it's not a new map, but it's new in terms of the meta we're kind of shifted towards. So seeing what these teams want to adjust to, seeing if we're going to see a similar case in terms of that kind of confidence, because that's what the boyfriends ran. That's what TUD we're going with. They went full on with the confidence, and I don't see a world where they stop doing that. The train's going, you're not going to put on the brakes.
Yeah.
It's kind of thinking. But I could definitely see that kind of coming through because, That's the power. But I'm expecting, both teams are going to run a Cypher. We're going to see Davany on a Cypher. We're going to see Blank on a Cypher.
I mean, Davany's been showing the good setup so far. I wouldn't be surprised if that translates to most maps. He's probably going to be one-waying B main every single round. It's going to be a nightmare.
I'm going to be excited to see how he switches it up, though, because that's what has been really kind of messing up the enemy teams. And I'm wondering if that's going to be it. It is going to be a little bit easier, as you say, the nerd plays are going to be a bit more difficult when I assume there's going to be a raise. Paint shells is a lot more difficult to kind of mess up here. The shock darts, you need a little bit more intuition as to where to put it, whereas paint shells, you just kind of throw it in the general area, and it's gonna hit.
It's gonna hit. I mean, there are the very nerdy setup. I was talking to the resident Cypher player. He's in here somewhere. There he is.
TUD, baby.
There are a couple one-way setups on A main as well for your Cypher cages, and that's if you're a turbo nerd. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Get the one ways you get get the cam up. Oh, you just decimate them towards there. Yeah, no, it's definitely a map where you can see a lot of different kind of moving pieces thrive, kind of push through, because obviously you have such diversity. I think that we could be seeing in the duelist pool. Obviously, the Raze is a high prio one. Oh, there were quick PC restarts. Yeah, and we're learning something new. But I'm just excited. I want to see Trinity kind of come out swinging here. They had some huge moments. The moments that they were doing good, they were amazing. And 13-6, that doesn't seem like a close scoreline. But when you watch that game back, it is so much closer here. There were so many times that Murph and Decay just literally clawed them back into a round that they shouldn't have. There was the 4K from Decay on A site, and it's like, why was he allowed to do that?
I think there's just some cleaning up to do on TCD, because there are a couple of rounds, I'm looking at Kinose in particular, where they just felt like they could push out, they could disrespect smokes, they could try and take space solo, it was as well. And when you're throwing away your life as the smokes player like that, you're kind of throwing away the round. But that's easy enough to fix up, so I'd say they're going to be able to do it. And Skidmark has picked the Sky. Okay, here's the answer. And the other answer is double controller. Okay, so Piggy John has picked up the Viper. This makes sense.
But that means there's no breach.
It does mean there's no breach because you're running Sky Raze. Does this work? I mean, the dog makes sense. I mean, if Nicotine is solo Raze, right, they surely have got the satchels down. And the dog satchel is a nasty combo.
We did see a little bit of fumbling, I think, last week on the bind. There was a couple of less than stellar double satchels, so maybe, they've had a week. They've had some time to come here. They knew they were getting to this final, so going to be pushing that forward here. Do you see the teams? Really excited to see TCD need to come back if they want to stay to this. TUD 1-0 up in the games, Ascent 13-6, and now moving on over to Split. It's going to be huge to see what they can do here, but
why does Evan look like he doesn't want to be there? They just dragged him out, and he's like, I know, I'm just doing this because I have to, man. They took my kid. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just taking it because I have to. See, he's fighting for his life both outside the game and in game.
You got to fight for survival here. But I'm really excited to see how this comp runs, because it is going to be TUD starting on the defense, so going to be seeing them push forward first. And it's a lot more of a, I mean, they went with the Decay on Reyna, they went with the Murph on the Jet. But very interesting kind of two.
Yeah, no Raze.
Very different ideas on both sides. Only the Cypher and the Omen being shared. It's going to be watching out exactly what's going to be run right now.
This is going to get mighty confusing here. So Evan is the one that's on the Cypher this time, and Blank is the one that's on the Breach. Just keep that in mind as we start off map number 2 here.
This double controller system is going to be so interesting, and starting it off, Decay just flies it up. Oh, that paint shells could have been absolutely decimating. Doesn't finish him off though, and he doesn't get the full heal either. He has to pull back before he can get the Devour fully procced. So that is, a used up bit of utility. He still does have, a powerful Sheriff in hand. And that kill is huge, but I mean, this is where the double controller comes in play. You know, you lost a smoker, but you still got this big-ass wall to run with. And that's a huge kill to take. Blank brought down. We have Murph here, we have Decay, but he's low. The timing of contact is everything here. Daverney is in for a world of hurt if he doesn't watch out, but he is going to take the head off of Decay. And fighting for their lives, Piggy John 1-for-1, 2v2. Skidmark and Nicotine are the only ones left. Spike is going to be able to be put down. The Paranoia is going to hit, but it's not going to bring any kind of power along with it. Going for some satchel plays over here, trying to do something here. But Zig, he might have the Sheriff in hand, but he's no Decay with it right now.
That's a big one for Trinity. You need to punch back in map 2 here and take the pistol round to try and take it to map 3. And it starts very nicely for them. And it's because they had Piggy John on the Viper. He got to walk up and got taken the contact onto Blank. Had no idea about it, a little unprepared maybe.
Exactly, and I think this is kind of, I don't know if it was intentional, but Trinity, they've kind of created a situation where they're almost countering to some extent, because you're up against two controllers as TUD, you're fighting against that, and you have no real way to gain info other than Cypher or Duelist pushing forward. There's not really much, like without you know, you're not really going to be running a Silver or Fade, as we said, they're not the most meta. So pulling out this double controller means that you're creating so much chaos and disarray that they just can't get info from without throwing bodies at it.
Yeah, you're making a great point. Maybe the ultimate counter. Or TUD are going to have to adjust their playstyle to try and take space every single... They're going to have to do it every single round because they can't afford to sit back when you can cut off all these sight lines with the double smokes.
Exactly. I think we're a little bit frozen here.
Yeah, we'll get...
We'll get there. Oh, look,
let's have a look at their lovely mugs again.
Oh, yeah, let's look at the teams again. But no, I'm excited to see what Trinity are going to pull out here. They obviously came in with this game plan because they're the ones that picked it, and they're the ones that went straight for this double controller setup. So they obviously have something in mind. They have this plan here because they're not running the breach. They have Skidmark on this guy, and we know they are capable on it.
Yeah, they've run double smokes before. I think on Abyss, they run Astra Omen. Yes, so Trinity are pretty familiar with the double controller, and I think at running a double controller composite, I think it's one that you really have to know your stuff with it, and Seb was talking about it on the stage interview. They have been practicing, and they've even been scrimming.
Yeah, no, they've been
so they've done the drills.
They've been putting in reps to get this ready, and we were seeing it already. You know, Split has been out of the pool for a while, but we saw that Piggy John had some of the lineups ready for Viper. You know, they've at least, you know, we know they've prepped it. We know they're at least ready for it. You know, they had the A setup down. They know how to get that going. So, going to be good to see kind of how it goes forward here. But we have a little bit of technical gremlins.
Mm-hmm. Messing with the wires. Wrong wire. Messing with the wires. Not my Cypher wires, though.
Yeah,
thank God.
Yeah. Short technical pause here, but you know we'll be back into it in just a moment here. Yeah.
Kind of surprised that. Yeah, actually, is there anybody on a agent that we haven't seen before? Because Piggy John's definitely played the Viper before. Yes, yeah, he plays it on blind. So, not actually a pick that we haven't seen. Cause I'm pretty sure Blank has played the Breach in the past. Yeah. But we're back into the game now. Okay, 2 kills have already gone the way of TUD.
We've also missed a round, but...
We have also missed a round.
But 2 versus 4 now. You know, we're back in, you know, we're learning this together here. Just Kanose alive. They are good for Decay. 1 versus 3, and this could be huge here. Blank gets the angle, gets the jiggle peek, and now doubling up here. Evan and Blank. Oh, good for the 1! Knew the second was there. Gets 3 in the round, though. That's the bonus. You know, they won the second round. We might not have seen it, but it happened. So now, 2-1. Some nice damage dealt as well.
At least we got it when it matters now. Because the bonus is all good and done. And now it's the full buys. So, swing round here.
Exactly. So, curious to see exactly what's going to be brought forward. We are going to be getting a short tech pause just to get a little bit tightened up over here. Still, though, I'm interested to see what's going to be run forward.
It gives a chance to talk a bit more about the double smokes comps that they're running, because it's kind of fizzled out, I think, the Viper and whatever other smokes you want to run on split. And it's because a lot of people are running Dublin-ish, a lot of people are pushing up in places on split now. It's just as people understand the math a bit more and understand the timings that could go on with double smokes, it becomes a little less meta. But you can definitely still make it work here. So I'd imagine that on this attack half, Piggy John is going to be throwing the wall that you saw into A main. Exactly. Every round. Yeah, it's got to be every round.
And it's such an interesting smoke because it gives you so much room to run with. It's similar, obviously, to the reason you run the Viper over towards bind on attack. You know, you keep that lurk smoke up, you keep the wall up, you get the orb down, and you just basically make a situation where they can never have full control of, in this case, a close heaven up ramp. They're always going to, unless they push through your value, your smoke, they are going to be living with a little bit of a question mark, as we always say, you know, a little bit of just unsureness. They cannot really rotate fully until they get that info.
And I think TUD had to go up against a comp similar to this in the spring final, if I remember correctly. And what they're going to have to do every round is either play a person towards vent all the time or push ramp. It has to be one of those two. Otherwise, TUD are giving up way too much map control and can literally run away with it.
Exactly. Oh, and that is huge to open us up. Skidmark peeks out on the sky, takes Zig out, and that is the exact player, you know, that you were kind of fixating on. That's a player that needs to be sticking around vent if they're not going to push forward here. So left alone is going to be Murph that's forced back over towards A heaven. But mid is where the main engine of this push is going to start roaring. And they're going to take a lot of space here. And that's where just so much of these pieces we were talking about, so much of the moving spots are going to come through. Like that lurk smoke towards A, the actual lurk of Daverney can try to get some info. Every single piece of it. And that smoke into vent kind of going to push something forward here. It's not going to hit any players, but it's going to at least slow something down here. They're going to start to take some space here. Throwing it forward, Nicotine. Going to swing it out with his satchel.
Good turn. Oh, he even gets the kill as well.
That is exactly what you want to see here. And now Daverney going to time it with him, but might not even be needed here. Skidmark works his way out. Evan and Decay taken out 5v1, and Murph might be a strong player, but this is going to be a difficult one to start. Good for the first one. Skidmark brought down, no damage dealt. Has Dash online. And four of them ready. Piggy John in the flank, and he looked ready, but not ready enough here. Taking out 3 rounds to Trinity here, and that's a good start. And it, you know, we were wondering about this. You know, they picked a map that we don't really have the most info on, and they seem to have a game plan.
Oh, they really do. Yeah, I think in that round you saw it best, right? As soon as they take out the vent player, they know that there's no more presence or no more, all the question marks are just left open now all across the map. So Trinity cut noise there. They cut noise, had Daverney walk up B, take out all of the info that they were getting onto B main, and then waited to do the B split. Just because they know how many question marks they're after making after killing that vent player with the wall. And they know there's no way you can play somebody ramp then. You didn't even hear anything.
Oh, we are getting a short little, another tech, you know, it happens. We have a little bit of issue here, but now that we're into this buy, there's a lot of just low money here. It's looking like Trinity should be able to get a good catch at this, but Decay as a Guardian, anything can happen here if they commit to this. They're getting a good setup here to be able to push heavy towards A here. And this is, you know, having a Viper that just pops a wall in the same location every round is just, it's frustrating because it means that your info never changes. It creates a situation where you're always just going to be seeing the exact same situation, but you don't know where the attack's going to come from. And it's always going to get some kind of value. Hello.
Hi, guys.
Oh, hi, guys.
I'm really looking at Murph, probably. It would have to be Murph or Decay to be the players to say, okay, I'm just going to push ramp and deny any lurk, deny the contact up. Because even if you putting the wall up does hide anything behind it. It could be more than just the Viper walking up, right?
Yeah, it could be nothing, could be everything, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, let's say you have Daverney do the same thing they did last round. Push into B main, uncontested, take out the cam, and you cut noise. You flip the wall up. How many players are there? You have no idea if you don't have somebody pushed up ramp. So that's what I'm looking at for TUD to do.
Exactly. And that's kind of the important thing they need to do. They need to be throwing a player forward, definitely, to try to take that, or creating kind of a set piece that they want to try to take control there. Something like, you know, Murph might have to expend like a tailwind or something to get some info and then pull back here, which is going to be a huge one. Or, you know, you go for Murph, you hopefully swing, get something, you have to use a leer. You have, it's no matter what, you're going to have to either lose value or take a dry fight. And no matter what, it's going to be difficult. And quick as we're into it, we get it started. Murph in for a fight of his life and in for a fight of his death. Taken out. Spike goes down. 4 players sticking on the site here. And we have Daverney watching the flank here. Decay, though, is the one with a weapon for the job here. Guardian in hand, and they're the player you want to see using it. They have an Empress online as well, so they could just turn this into a round for TUD, and the damage being dealt here is exactly what you want to see. It needs to be Decay. They are the one. They are the hero, and they are going to keep going, keep doing it. They need to keep fighting. And finally fought down, but Sig comes from the back and gets themselves a triple. There's so much discourse, so much disarray, and it's all off the back of Decay opening it up.
I need nothing.
I'm shocked that TUD got that round, actually. When Kinose put in the smoke onto A there, I thought it was genius. I thought it was GG as soon as that smoke went up. You see it in plenty of, like, top teams will do that now on split, on defense, is that they'll put that smoke up to let the site player play around. And they had like 2 people playing site. One person was peeking on the other side of the smoke, one person's inside it. So surely that's enough chaos to cause that TUD, they can't mount a retake after that much pressure, but they somehow get it across the line. And with the lesser weaponry as well.
Exactly, and confidence off the back of it as well. Decay, you know, if you want a player to be confident, he's your man, and he's going to be good for that one, doubling up as well, or tripling up there. Murph wasn't needed, but Blank and Decay, both of them get 1 apiece, and now every single point of contention is just blocked out. And you're seeing this, the B site one way, you're seeing the traps come through, and even the smoke to just put a nail in the coffin. 5 versus 2. And it's looking like TUD should be evening this round up.
That's what we were talking about. TUD have made the adjustment and they said, what if we just pushed all the way into A? I mean, that's what the breach is good for. I'm sure the stun was in, so was the leer. And now there's no more contention towards A at all. You're just thinking, okay, they have to be B. They've even put the double smoke up. There's no choice here.
Exactly, and now 40 seconds. They're going to see if they can get something here, but TUD playing slow as ever, not trying to overplay this. You know, they're taking a little bit of peeks mid, but they're not giving away any fights here. They're playing so restrained here. And when they do push, they're doubling up, they're tripling up, they're taking control. Oh, just the aim is so crisp, so clean. That's a fight that you feel like the player holding it, sitting ready, should get it, but the adjustments that these players are able to make right now, Decay and Murph having so much power, and Zig coming online as well.
Yeah, TUD are look to take back the lead, excuse me, as soon as they can. Just showing that pistol's only a pistol. Gun runs are what matter. And speaking of guns, I don't see a lot of them on there for Trinity.
No, we were seeing a lot of scuff going through.
Hold.
We see him.
The Bucky.
We see the powerhouse come on through. Oh, but it's going to be a bloodbath towards mid here, and they're doing exactly what they did before, except moving the triple peak over towards mid here. A lot of firepower going here, a lot of players push through, and a little bit of damage actually being dealt here. Nicotine, almost gets a bit, and Decay just a rain of things.
Yeah, I mean, still another example of what TUD have to do is that they have to push parts of the map. So what they do, they push mid this time. Last time, they pushed A. Where do you want to put Decay? Where is Decay going to go kill this time?
We're gonna see, and it looks like they're moving them around over. They're just keeping them heavy towards B here, but it looks like they could be maybe going for something here. We're seeing the setup here where you're sitting back. You got a breach waiting. Mid is going to be pushed once again, it might be. But all the players, all of Trinity, taking some control over towards A. Interesting they went for that paint shells after the Trailblazers just cleared that, but Still going to push on through, satcheling over to take some space here. Sight is completely there. But 5 versus 5 is going to be difficult. Evan just runs in, jumping through, flying through the air. They do come out with the advantage and just pick up so many kills here. 1 versus 4 now. Murph is the only one left alive, and they are not able to fight back. Daverney finishes that off 4-4. Trinity, they might have lost a few in a row, but they are not giving away the lead for long as they even it up here. As that's just a nice clean 8 take here that was just given so much free reign to just completely pounce out.
Yeah, it's a super good adjustment to make. If one player is just going to start making plays to take one part of the map, you just rush one part. What are they going to do? You have 5 players, they have like 1 or 2 pushing you. You're going to win the numbers and you're going to win the site.
Yeah, you know, the defaults get caught off by these pushes. So what if we just push 5 players in the same direction here? You're at the very least, you're going to come up into some trades here. And if you're the attacking side, trades are generally going to be a little bit more of an advantage because, you know, if you thin out the numbers, the defense has to spread themselves that bit wider.
Okay, that shotted step was a little scary. The mid is in the hands of Trinity. But it's about where they want to take it now.
Oh, Nativz comes in though. That 1-for-1 is going to be so valuable here. There are 2 players towards B here. Oh, and Blank's going to Rolling Thunder push through. That's a huge smoke though. His teammate actually thwarts him. Nicotine tapping through while he's concussed. Going to deal some damage. Murph is out of the round. Nicotine going with the showstopper as well. They know exactly where Zig is. He does TP away, but they just keep it on hand. They don't let him stick around. They're just going to throw it forward. No damage dealt, but is going to basically be a huge thorn in the side. Spike is down, Zig is TP'd, and he needs to keep fighting. 10 HP, 2 players, needs to keep shooting, needs to keep fighting. 13 bullets.
Okay,
but Skidmark flicks around before Zig can take his head off his body. 5-4 in Trinity. Back on top here, 5-4. It's keeping split competitive.
I like the attempt that Decay and Evan had there to push out Nea. I mean, it worked. It was very wise to do with the Neural Theft online as well, for Evan to get that trade and then pop it. But, I mean, you can't not talk about the tragedy that was Zig putting the smoke up.
A bit of miscomms there. The smoke.
It wasn't even the comm. Like, it was just the exact same time.
Yeah. Both of them had different ideas of how to stop it. The Rolling Thunder, it got value, but it didn't do it right. 1-for-1 here, and you're just going to keep doing it, man. The strat doesn't change. But they've just gotten really good at thwarting it right now, Trinity. Turning everything into this 1-for-1 situation right now. And now you've forced all these rotates here just off of 1 kill that wasn't even, you know, your choice to fight. They created the situation, and they have to pay the consequences for what space that's garnered.
Yeah, the smoke is good to solidify that space. And this is what Decay has to sit ramp here. And here's the thing. Evan is getting walked out on by Daverney. Killed the trip, but take out the Cypher.
Oh, this is huge though. They're going to get exact info on where he's going to be. These Seekers going to give them the value they need. And they have complete control of site here. Evan was forced back once they get popped. Now in this 3 versus 3, there's a lot of control here. Piggy John is in a great spot to be able to hold this down. I don't know if you expect someone to still be sitting heaven. Oh, the timing is good though. Gonna break the info here, but no one is fighting close. You need to stick around and you're gonna keep getting the kills. Nicotine's got 3. They need the 4 to finish it out. And now, just in a 1 versus 1 Decay, not the person you want to be fighting in just a full aim-based duel here. They got some satchels online, but I don't know if that's going to be the fight here, but they keep the angle, they peek it round, they get the quad, and they get Decay. 6-4. They're the ones that are either getting the tie or the win in this half. They're not letting TUD just trample over them in a 2-0 as they push forward on this attack.
Oh, TUD made that so scary, though. The kill onto Zig was massive. I can't believe they got away with it either. It must have been just a little bit of whiffage. Exactly. It must have been on Zig. Just, the paranoia was perfect, though. It was perfect to clear out Piggy John, but he still gets away with one.
I think it's just how good these players are at adapting so fast, because you get paranoid, you get short sight. So I'm going to break that sideline. I'm just going to force the fight. I can see you now again. So it just you might be running and gunning, but at least you got the space here. And he got the Bucky. He got the Origin Bucky, man. He's got a sick skin for it as well.
This is a luxury Bucky.
Dude.
Premium
Not just
stuff
any
right here.
Oh, Trailblazer though is just going to.
Oh.
Oh, I think he saw him. I think he knows. He's trying to push through, but they're still going to win it out. I think they get a little bit too overzealous to go for Zig now. And now they're creating a situation that just doesn't feel great. That paranoia is so well timed. The spam is good. The Bucky is worse, though. Daverny's good for that one. 3 versus 3, but you've got Decay with the Guardian, with the Dismiss, with the Devour ready to push it forward. Nicotine, you need these angles. And tapping forward is Murph. An uncharacteristic miss. You have to be sight, but these positions are everything now for Blank and Decay. This timing, he's too wide, he's too narrow, he can't stay alive. Blank just left alone here, and the Guardian isn't good for the taps. 3 for Nicotine, and we questioned. Yeah, we were like, why is Seb subbing out? I mean, no matter what, Nicotine coming in, they're 14-6. They've already showstoppered once. They got a second one online. They're ready for the last round of the half. And you know what? The Decay Murph dominance might not be there quite as much. Murph hasn't been able to get that value. Decay has, but the rounds are going to Trinity this time round.
Yeah, I feel like Decay was the only one that really had any say in that last round with a couple of kills on the Guardian. I can't believe Evan is facing B though. Especially when they have the trip still online. As soon as they get one, they should skedaddle immediately, but stuck around and paid the price. A hit now for Trinity. As gets shut down by a judge, still sends out the showstopper, however. So the trade is there at least, but Blank has brought favor back to TUD again. It's just trades on site right now. It's all left into 2v2. The dust settles, and the spike gets planted.
Exactly, and a lot of value still to be had here. You have a flash online for Skidmark. Can just be holding that. Paranoia is still in Zig's hands, so they can clear the site out. Nicely done here. This flash needs to be perfect if they want to do something right now. And look at both these sides just peering forward. And Skidmark's not ready for the fight. Kinosik throws forward. The paranoia is going to be enough to force them into a position here. Evan looks the wrong way, but I guess his mouse is in the right place. 3 in the round for him. 7-5, and
he's doing tricks on him. What is Heaven do? He's looking at Heaven. He's looking. I mean, he could have TP'd. To be fair, he was probably paranoid.
He was paranoid. That's what he was.
Yeah, he was more paranoid. That's a good point. I can't believe I need to somehow. I need to go back in time somehow so I can run into the room and just see what his POV was on that.
That must have been a wild flick. Still, Trinity, they might not have got the round. They get it to a 7-5 half, so you got to be pretty happy with that. Given the situation here, you just have to make sure you don't let these duelists now run amok as they start to go into the attack side. Now that they can get a lot of value, now that the breach can just break them into the sites maybe a bit more here. So
I'm noticing a problem. No trip breakers.
That is a little bit of a problem.
That's a little bit of a problem, especially with how dominant Daverny setups have been in season so far.
Yeah, we haven't seen the split ones, but I'm assuming they are at least quite ratty. Oh, and Biggie John gonna get a little bit of contact here. Loses some HP off of it, but gonna be fine nonetheless here. 4 players facing mid. Oh, that's a nade and a half though. But Skidmark, you need to be hitting the headshots here. Damage is being dealt, and it's looking so good for I was going to say for TUD, but Trinity bounced back. Skidmark leaves them.
No way!
Skidmark leaving a trademark. 3 in the round, still alive as well. 3-1. Evan now the only one left. He's got a cam. He's got the spike back in hand. But what do you do here? You have no control. You have nothing. You have such a little time.
Oh, shot?
Hit the flick. I mean, he turned on after that last round, hit the flick, hit another one. 1v2. That smoke is at least going to... I don't know what
isolate Daverny. Okay, right. He's just straight in onto A site now.
Hitting the hops, hitting the jumps, popping the cam. Now just get the plant. You've got yourself a good situation here.
Surprised they used the cam on Heaven here.
30 seconds
I mean, the
left.
timing is going to allow them to think about... It has to be flank here. Does he? Oh, they don't have a shrouded step. Let's not have them get angry at me here. I don't want the other casters bat chesting.
You have to know the names of all the abilities, bro.
Yeah.
He's got the contact though. Kinose knows. Oh, and that's popped. Both of them are whiffers. But Kinose, Evan doesn't hit a single bullet there, but Kinose classics him, I guess.
That is rip out my eyes right now. Rip them out.
We saw Evan's 2 previous kills in this round as well. They, you know, the first one was sick. The second one was a little bit of a scuff, but they got, you know, they hit the head. There, you're just popping between his ears. Well, no, not between his ears, outside his ears.
Between the ear and the air next to the ear.
Warning shots
That's me in
galore.
ranked, actually. That is me in ranked with the Ghost. Never put me on that weapon.
They even give you left bullets now. You only get 13.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
It's cruel.
Yeah,
it's cruel. Why would they do that to my Ghost?
Thank you.
I think we have
a
little tech issue here.
Oh.
But it gives time to think about the
Time to
buy.
ponder.
Time to ponder. And what are TUD pondering now? I hope Evan isn't left pondering too much. I don't think I'd want his mind running a bit too heavily after that last whiff.
No, there's a lot. You can't be feeling too happy after that moment. We've all had that moment where no bullet hits. You're like, oh, I almost got him, and then you see 0 beside the amount of damage dealt. But it's looking good here for Trinity. We're seeing, you know, they've really picked up the pieces. We're just going to get, you know, back in soon. But for now, just waiting on getting that sorted. Still, though,
cheeky reboot of the game. It shouldn't be too bad. A classic. It happens all the time in Valorant. One of the games that I've seen just crash a lot out of nowhere. Like I swear, every single time you watch a set, it can happen. It happens very frequently, but so it is quick enough though. We're straight back in to the anti-ego round.
Exactly, and it should be Trinity taking this, especially because it's very little investment coming in from TUD. Nicotine has the perfect weapon if you're sitting in this little position here. The stun is going to be able to hit him, but you don't need to spam. You don't need a lot of shots to hit, and you know, accuracy isn't the most important when you're just sitting back, using the judge. That's a nice kill, nice damage dealt. And now just making sure. Oh, Evan's good for 1, but that is it. They threaded the needle, pushed themselves forward towards A. And now 3 versus 4 here. A lot of space being given towards A, though. They don't have the facilities necessary to figure that one out without just walking forward here, and that smoke's only going to make it more difficult here. Piggy John got a stinger.
Pinging him out. Oh.
Dealing some damage here, but up against this classic, should be able to just stick forward here. Flash. Oh, good for it, but oh.
Hello?
Hello? Just meeting each other, giving each other a little kiss there in the middle.
Just play like the
30 seconds left.
hello sound effect. Oh, again. Okay, so it's turned into a horror game all of a sudden.
Peekaboo.
We're playing Silent Hill out here all of a sudden.
And they've rotated off B.
We've got 12 seconds left, boys.
What's happening?
10 seconds left.
They have time to plant the spike. No. Trinity, don't do this to me.
That's okay, they have 4 alive. Murph is low as well, and so is Zig. There's no way they get this one across the road. A judge from heaven will kill.
Okay, they know where Murph is. That's a good stun, though. It's going to slow them up, but they need to be slowed up a lot more to be able to finish this out. Okay, the heaven player's out. They have a lot of value to be gotten here. Zig just sitting back, and 9 HP, a classic. Can't even finish off 1. Going to get diffused here. They're going to see who wants that little bit of
Only
ult.
1 kill. That TUD getting that round, not too great.
You get the extra ult point and a little bit of money for the player planting.
I suppose.
But
the judge is still online. If a judge is still online on split, I'd say it's fair game, no matter how the other rest of the players have a bye.
Exactly, and you know, only having to invest a little bit onto 1 player is going to be a nice one.
No, actually, force up for a big weapon on Daverny or anything. Just sticking with the Ghost.
Surprised, because I think Nicotine has a sheriff as well, so I'm surprised he's not dropping. I guess he wants the judge sheriff combo, but they have a situation here. Kinose gets a little bit of sound off this. Needs to do something here. Oh, but this position is going to be a struggle. Ooh.
Misses it actually. Still gets the kill though.
I know exactly.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a struggle, a little bit of a push. This round, it barely even started, and it's already a TUD 1 set in here. Just push forward, take the kill mid, take the kill heaven, take the kill B, and that's really it. And we got Nicotine on the judge, we got Daverny over on The Ghost.
Yeah, God's strongest civil servant here in Nicotine with the sheriff and the judge.
I hated that. It's strong. Took me a second, and I'll take it though. But still, though, they're just gonna sit back here. Daverney, he doesn't have. They don't really have the weaponry to do anything. They're just gonna keep sticking to these fights. Nicotine just sticking around. They're gonna have to die to the spike here.
Impressive wiring.
Oh, they're gonna get it.
Nah, not gonna get it. Don't be pulling my strings like that.
Always.
TUD are gonna be happy to lose 0 players with that though.
Flawless on the. Flawless against the bonus. You're gonna be happy that you didn't drop anything. That you're able to keep a lot of money on hand.
I'm wondering if it was a read that they had to rush B or what, because I feel you can't be just sending B like that when you know there's a cipher in the game.
And you can't get the trips either. That's
yeah.
as
I'm wondering if they had a read that Daverney was playing A and they just kind of said, okay, if they're going to play A, we're just going to send B. Just go for it. Like take that lightly enough gamble.
Exactly. And this time around, they are going to be walking towards that cipher setup.
So it's tested now. What do you do? Murph can jump. Okay, that's a big piece. Murph has legs and he knows how to use them.
The greatest power of all time. They're going to just get sight for free though. No contesting going on right now. They just push past a lot of the power. The paint shells going to do a bit. Not actually a lot though. If he threw it a second earlier, he could have maybe stopped the spike plant. But for now, they need to just get a 5v5 retake here. The spots are set 3 on site. Is kind of a huge one. Murph pushing forward, takes the space, taken out though. Good for one. Nicotine no longer fighting alongside them. And the fights need to come through.
Oh,
the kills need to go, but you're stuck between every single bullet here, and Skatemark can only get 1. TUD get another nice round here as well. That's a team ace. They all get a little piece of the pie. And they close that gap just a little bit further.
Kind of surprised that Daverney is playing so far back there. I think the whole reason that they couldn't actually get a kill off the trip or even just in the midst of the chaos is because they get smoked off, and then the rest of TUD, after Murph jumps over it, they get a chance to walk up and just find out where it is and kill it before it becomes a problem.
Here.
So this time he's figured it out and he's anchoring towards site now. Yeah, this is the adjustment that you have to make here.
The problem is I don't think they have the weaponry that they'd want. They have, I think, a few pistols. They're investing a little bit. Oh, that Sheriff gets stunned, gets damaged, gets murfed. Taken out. Picking between the Shorty and the Sheriff, the hard choice. Still though, Daverney sits alone over on the side. Oh, trying to fight out, trying to get something here. So
There you
much
go.
chaos. Just keep dropping the cages, keep dropping the traps, and you're going to deal some damage here. Okay, 1v3. It's going to be a long haul if you want to take it, but you dealt some damage, especially off the back of just pistols.
Yeah, Kidose is going to have to make up for that last round whiff, right? And they're going to make up for it by getting this 1v3 right now. Watch it.
Exactly. Murph, it's going to be a huge timing to see who gets who. Oh, does catch a glimpse there. Maybe if there was another moment here, but 3 in the round for Murph, 8 on the board for TUD, and it's only 1 round in between the two. Trinity were looking good, but TUD, they found a bit of success here. Double duelist on attack. Who knew that it could do a lot of work?
I need this.
Double duelist, but one of them isn't a raise though. That's the biggest concern leading into it, but it's been proven wrong right now, I'd say.
I mean, if it's Decay and Murph, they can play whatever, and I think they just shoot things.
True.
I mean, Murph's value has actually been really good. You know, they haven't been able to take out the trips with the raise, haven't been able to use paint shells, but when they can just updraft and dash and take so much space.
Oh, the fight.
The fight's going to start, and it's going to, for a second, be finished here. Dash it away. Murph keeps his life. But in a 4v4, it's not looking the best. And actually, Piggy John comes around. They're trying to lurk their way onto B, but Piggy John is better. Just takes the 2, takes the spike, and now all the value is in the hands of Trinity.
I wonder if that was a comm, actually. Or just Piggy John being aware. Because somebody's saying, like, they could still go B here, guys. There's only 2 players here. Maybe as soon as he saw on the minimap or somebody commed, 2 players is all that was fighting towards A. He's like, okay, I need to stay on B here. Anchor this down. And anchor it. He has done. It should be an easy cleanup for the rest.
There's a lot of time, though, so they either have to push him or try to take some value. But if they push him, they really run the risk of taking an L. He's going to take the side forward, though. He's going to try to push the narrative, and Skidmark's going to take the kill. So the streak of 3 from TUD does get converted, but they don't get another one. 10-8. They get themselves double digits. They get themselves a lot of value here. But they should be up against another buy here and a couple of huge ults there. A Rolling Thunder and a Blade Storm if you want it. TUD got at least something to play with here. But Piggy Jean can just control so much of the side of anywhere really with the Viper's Pit.
Can. It looks like they want to do it in mid, but TUD is just going for the B. Send B again. It worked quite well last time they did it. But they're going to contact before that. This makes a lot of sense here.
That's a
big bird. Ult on though.
That's a bit.
You have to send it. There is no way you're not doubling down here. Yeah, Murph has gone straight in trying to find this Viper and weed him out. Pits down. Oh, there's desperation for Trinity to try and get a trade. But it's left it for the 4v2, and this lurk from Evan has been cooking up all around and has paid dividends now. Daverney though.
Oh, the jump peek from Blank gets a glimpse, but not anymore. And they're just playing so passive here. Decay's not moving from this corner. Not going to go for anything. Just going to play this out slow. He's actually going to go for the save. Not feeling too much confident. I don't think they have the, they have a bit of cash, but trying to save at least some of it is going to be very important for them. 9 for TUD here. Trinity really feeling the pressure, really feeling just so much weight down on them now, especially now with 1 round in the gap.
Yeah, the timing is just a little... I can't help but feel like the round would have played out very differently if Piggy John made the choice at the beginning of the round if the call came in to ult mid instead. Right, because if you do that, then there's no lurk for Evan to be done, or he has to go through a Viper's Pit. No way he's doing that on his own. And then it's everybody choked in towards B here. And they knew about it as well after the bird. So, different world, but it was a good call either way from TUD to send it with the Rolling Thunder.
Exactly, and
Let's fly.
there's a few ults online here that I could see them. I could see a world where Nicotine maybe tries to take some space here, but no. I was looking at them walking towards that barrier, like, are they just going to double satchel showstopper to start the round off? But no, instead of starting off the round with that, they're going to middle off the round with that. Murph's in the air, he's flying through the sky, and he's going to stay alive. Nicotine might be hit by the leer, but his vision clear as all heck. He's going to take that kill. Aftershock to knock him out, but he stays alive! Nicotine, how is he able to live through this? He even gets Evan! That is...
And he gets away with his life. Reset.
There is no HP on that bar.
Oh, it's Skidmark with the push-up here is so big. They're going to hear us. Yeah, they're going to hear us. Stinger is going to get 1, maybe 2. Oh,
not even.
Tragedy. Big John has to show up big down.
Oh, they do pop the Neural Theft though when it's huge. Blaze Storm going to be good for the 1 for 1, 2v2. Nicotine, you have no health, you have no time, but you have all the kills. 3 for them, and they're just going to keep going, keep pushing here. He just needs to hit 1 blade.
Whoa,
right clicks. He goes for the storm, and he gets it cleared up. Nicotine.
Oh. What a round. What a crazy round. And it started with it started in the funniest way possible with the showstopper of popping it.
Murph.
Yeah, Murph in the air, he just stares him straight in the eye. Do it. Do it, coward. You can't hit me, I know you can't. I do 0 HP. Nicotine gets out. Murph closes it with an... I'm telling you, it's since map 1, Murph has been so sharp with the knives. He's not missing.
I mean, he's it's not a 1 trick, but he's practically this Jet 1 trick. No matter the map, you're going to be seeing him running on it. And you know what? He's just so pinpoint accurate with everything. And now evened up 10-10. We're not seeing a lot of value either coming in for the side of Trinity. And Canose, you just walked into a smoke and you've already been tagged down to 8. We saw Nicotine do a lot with less HP, but it's going to be a bit of a struggle.
Has pushed B again. Could they find any more value than they did last round? They only had a Sheriff.
Oh,
no.
Hits the shoulder. Doesn't take him out. Zig just cleans that up easy as ever. Piggy John, oh, close, but no value gotten. Murph, hero of last round, just takes the kill nice and easy. Evan coming late down to B main and just makes sure there's no flank popping through. Good nade. Murph not going to hit with though. So now this round is just going to be a story for TUD to get to 11, it seems like, especially with the weaponry that is in hand.
The spam has been great so far this round. Bucky has been popped up. No kill for the Bucky this round, a rarity, actually.
And back to the leader, TUD, 11-10. They want to take this in a 2-0 fashion. They do not want to see us go to Haven. And now they're going to get a timeout here for Trinity. They're going to start to make the call here. They had the half buy. They have the full amount they can invest now. They have it from the shadows in the pocket, but that is... It's not the game-changing ult versus all the other ones.
Yeah, I know. You have to be thinking about what strat you're going to use this time. Last 2 rounds here, Skidmark has found an opportunity to push into B main just to try and deny some space and be in an unexpected spot, but it's been tragedy both times. So I'm wondering if maybe we need to pull back a bit more. Maybe they need to start tweaking up their retakes. They should start flooding more, or they should be more structured. How much do you give away much space? Do you contest it with the double duelist? Maybe not. I haven't seen an insane amount of value gotten from the Cypher setups on Daverney, actually. There's only that 1 round on the Eco, and I mean, he only got 1 kill only because he had a classic.
Yeah, they've not been... I think every single round it feels like he has not been on the site with a lot of the value here, or just doesn't have the setup to counter the situation. Interested to see what they're going to do here now that they have the full investment, now that they have as much value as they can here.
Yes, this should do.
It's really like we have a few ults online, but none of them are really those kind of round cinching ones unless you can get a kill for that neural theft. So right now it's just going to be a fight towards mid here. The smoke's going to be popped. A lot of just spam going to come on through, but no one to be spammed upon. Piggy John is going to be the defender over here towards mid, and Nicotine backs him up now in the vent.
Big kill on the trip there. Pressure can be made. As soon as 1 smoke goes up at least, or Nicotine gets pushed off, that's a big one. But Piggy John has found a trade.
Oh, and the stun might come on in, but there's no one to back it up. There's no one to follow through. So that's exactly what we need to see for Trinity. They pick up the first kill. They can now start to move around, take a little bit of space.
It's a big walkout. Kinose can't settle the shot though. Good info at least. Paranoia and the dog to send in Nicotine here.
Oh, it's
just a trade.
Flash pump. Flash push forward. Skidmark and Kinose both double up. Both take their sides. That flash, Evan might have pushed forward, but they were only good for that first piece. And that is the round you want to see. Decay brought down first, you know, you just take your pick, and they have nothing. The spearhead of the attack has gone through mid. They're forced back, and they're funneled into A. Into the loving embrace of Kinose, into Nicotine.
Ah, that's beautiful. I think I know what the call was. It was to try and set up the trap plays a bit more. As soon as pressure was brought onto one part of the map, they say, okay, we need to switch off the people. Skidmark was in to help on A ramp, and so was Nicotine.
Well, this
and
situation...
they just pushed a different part. And now it's just the A rush. It worked decently last time, but can it work again? Daverney this time has the weapon and is anchoring size. This is what I was worried about for this A take.
Yeah, they're going to be able to take one. Oh, they're playing it close, though. They're not giving any of these trips the opportunity to be used for a kill. They might have the site control, and they get the kill. Zig pushes forward with his own paranoia, with his own push. And Kinose needs to try to get a kill, needs to fight back. They need to trade kills, and they're going to do just that. It's so difficult. It's such a fight, but they break it into a 3v3. They break it from the shadows. Seekers goes on through. Everything needs to be used. The kitchen sink is thrown. And the fights are going to be started here. The Seekers just going to run behind it, and Zig and Evan, both of them, just peeking on through screens in heaven, have no chance whatsoever. TUD on 12, match point, series point, finals point, and Trinity just 1 away from getting to an overtime.
Yeah. 1 away from continuing the TU dynasty.
Absolute insanity. It looked like such a good setup. They get those 2 picks, they even up the numbers, they pop 2 huge ults to try to get some value. But it's not to be. The kills
the buy is scuffed as well. Kinose only has a stinger.
Yeah, they're the one that doesn't have the value right now. Everyone else can get a rifle. They might not have the full armor, but they at least can get some strength here. Kinose, is in a good position if you're air running this Stinger at least. They're going to try to hold some power back here with this smoke, with this push. But Piggy John, good for one, stays alive as well. Not going to try to give away his life.
Oh no.
But it is getting barely peeked upon, and now they can pivot. Now they can split. Skidmark.
Here we go.
Skidmark has to be a hero, and a hero they will be. They're good for one. The flash comes through. The Trailblazers good to at least take some more space here. 3 versus 3. And TP comes in. They can just gun it towards A. They can take the spike, plant it down. But Empress is online. The powerhouse that is Decay.
Oh, we went off the plant. Zig, hello. There we go. Oh, it's a huge kill. It's all on the Skidmark. This is to stay alive in the game. You lose this, you're out. And it goes all the way to TUD. The TUD dynasty stands strong. They will stay undefeated in Collegiate.
Trinity, they might have tried their hardest. They might have pushed it close to the line on split. But at the end of the day, TUD are just a force to be reckoned with. And Decay, man, Murph, man, everyone but like the double duelist. What do you do when you got the god tier Reyna just dismissing, devouring, hitting headshots, leering away, hitting the Empress? Every single piece of util just being thrown at them. And the Trinity side could not catch up. Just a dominant display. Even though it's 13-11, but man, the rounds they win all hell over.
I think for this TUD squad, right, who have been on top for ages, over 800 days, as we were saying, and losing big pieces of the core to now step up with the new people, I think you really have to give it up to Blank, Decay, and Evan here. The new players on the team have stepped up and will continue the legacy.
Exactly. And, it's just such a huge achievement, and it's great that, the players can, kind of hand it over, just cross this over, Zig.
Pass the torch.
Yeah, you can pass the torch. You can do exactly that, and you can keep this going because these players, they're strong as well, You get the experienced players, you get the newbies, and they just start to rein in. They start to bring this forward, and there's so many amazing players coming out of them that I would be, I don't know when this streak is going to break. There's going to be another season, and I'm, they're always going to be top.
Can anybody take them down?
They're going to be at the forefront of your mind. But, we're seeing some amazing teams. We saw TUD Aurora last week. They did amazing against Trinity. We saw Trinity. If they can keep up this level, if they can, keep going with practice, if they can keep going with their scrims and just improving game by game, series by series, they could take. Next semester.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got to see it. There's so much room to improve.
Trinity before this season was always like the gatekeeper team, I think, right? They would always they placed like just outside getting into playoffs in the Swiss bracket for last semester and the one before. So they got really close to it and finally realizing it today. And now people standing behind us, I know Zig is on the stage, the man that has been on the squad since the undefeated streak started. Let's hear from him.
Yeah, throw it to you guys.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, for taking it through that. Once again, a hand for the triumphant Zig, who's up here on stage.
Thank you.
A very tight 2-0, it felt like, towards the end. Did they have you sweating knowing that there was overtime, only a single map away, Skidmark starting to really get rolling?
We really had just full confidence in ourselves. We knew what we could do, and we just kept doing it. We just kept going for what works. We just kept trying to work the map, trying to bait out their util, and we just kept going for what works for us. And at the end of the day, we just traded out better than they did. So I think they did have quite good strategies. It was obviously well prepped, but just on the day we were able to just frag out better.
Yep, just trading out, playing and covering each other. It seemed like that went through individual moments as well, like the kind of Skidmark moment with the 4v1, or sorry, the 4 kills and 8 HP left. Was the room getting louder, quieter? Some squads, they really buckled down. It's the same thing we were talking about. Some squads really buckled down, get quiet, and let everybody going. Others get real loud, and they start trying to build the energy. How do you guys kind of flow, and how has that changed as roster pieces have swapped? How has the energy and the dynamic swapped amongst you as you're kind of the one kind of anchor point?
today, I don't know if you heard us, but we were very, very loud. We were always screaming, whatever was happening, always just hyping each other up, which always got each other's backs. Right now, I think our roster is quite good. Last year, we obviously lost Biru and Lolboom. Obviously, fantastic players, love them to death. But this year, we got Decay, Evan, and Blank. So I'd say they're about equal. I'm not gonna lie. I was very impressed. Playing with them has been excellent.
Right. And final thing is 800 plus days. Do you see this just being this eternal handoff into handoff into handoff? What happens after you? Do you have someone, next in line who takes over? What do you see, next split, next season as we're looking towards the future? What do you expect from the prestigious legacy you got to defend?
I always hope that I'll always be on top. I hope next semester I'm able to win again. After that, I'm not sure. I'm probably going to be graduated. But I still hope for the people that will still be on the team. I hope they could just keep winning. Just continue this streak for as long as possible, because it has been very long.
Absolutely, and very impressive. The longevity is one of the most impressive things to keep going, but thank you very much for joining us. I'll let you rejoin with your team and have your little celebration. Thank you very much, Zig.
Thank you.
And so,
I don't want to show him here, if I'm honest. For everybody who doesn't know, we had a little bit of fun yesterday, if you weren't here. We had EAFC, Rocket League, League of Legends, of course, but we also had one of our sponsors, Rira, come down, and we did a thing we like to call the Kickery Flickery. Yeah, I don't really think there's much more to say about it than just to show it.
I feel like letting it speak for itself. There will be more esports. The final game, Counter-Strike 2, will be on in a couple hours, but in the meantime, Kickery Flickery, the sponsored segment, we will be showing a little bit of a video that got cut together from yesterday, and this is my first time seeing it, his first time. We have had no insider info. We'll be reacting with you all the same, and it will be something.
Yeah.
That is about all the hype we can get it. You guys got the clip? Go ahead, roll. Welcome to the far most serious, intense, and thorough investigation of gamer skill that we have to offer here at Dogpatch. Kickery Flickery. Behold the holy grail of dexterity and elite athleticism that our wonderful players are going to have. We will be competing. Top three playoffs have already been decided as we are working our way off of this board. In third place so far. Clean slate. Mr. Shane, would you like to join us, sir? Mr. Shane, would you like to join us, sir?
EA GOAT, we like to call him. How we feeling? How we feeling? I mean, any difference in that? Any difference in that? Keep it calm, keep it simple, keep it simple. 2-0 in your EAFC. Same mentality.
Absolutely. So, format-wise, we are going to be going simple as you've seen the promo, as you've seen Kickery Flickery. Would you like to demonstrate? We can demonstrate.
So first of all, you sit. You have the ball in front of you. You have the ball in front of you. I'll get nice and comfortable. I'll get nice and comfortable. All you have to do is get the ball through the H shape. I'm not American. I'm not American to this. That's more. Okay. First 5 shots. You don't have a blindfold.
0-1.
Right. One's fine. Right. Doesn't matter.
We'll take 3.
Okay.
All right, so
second time.
1 for 2. Okay.
Once you get 5, you put a blindfold on, and that's when it starts getting a bit. I don't like to say it.
Yeah.
It gets a bit scary, guys. All right. Blindfold on. Can see nothing, all right? Can see nothing,
on your system.
Nothing around
on your system.
Honestly, I don't even know if I'm hitting the ball. Probably didn't.
Too far away.
Probably didn't.
Too far away. It's good. He makes it. It's good. Yeah.
It's good. So that's all you do. As many points you get, as many points you get, you're on the ball. All our players have to do. Whoever wins here wins the Rira bag right in front of you.
Goodie bag, sponsored by Rira.
Yep.
Shane, take your place.
So you.
Etch your legacy.
Okay, this is the biggest moment of your life, all right? Yeah. Keep confident, keep professional.
All right, 5. So this is 1 of 1.
It's good.
Very nice.
I'll grab it for you, you can stay.
the sweat
1-0
builds the music. We can insert some big Hans Zimmer swells or some orchestral. Okay, 2
Clean
for 2.
Again. Third one.
3.
He's good. Third place finisher.
4.
Nice. Feeling confident?
Okay.
No, he's keeping it cool.
Steady, steady, steady. Now the blindfold is this is where we're at. Was that 5 for 5?
That was 5 for 5.
Average. Perfection's average.
I got the pen with me, I'm ready. Close, not yet.
One miss and you're
One
done.
miss.
It is sudden death with the blindfold.
Congratulations.
A high bar. Perfection
Yes.
up until the last. So, second place.
So
Next
far,
one
the
to
score to
challenge
beat.
it. Mr. Tom, you're representing what college? Who are you doing it the pride of?
SETU.
Pride of SETU, current champion of Rocket League, other accolades to be showered upon you, but the most prestigious of all, Kickery Flickery. So go ahead and kick us off with the new All right. Okay.
Nice.
1-1. Some power behind
How
it,
does
too.
this compare to Rocket League? Is there one that's harder than the other?
I don't quite have as much practice playing this.
More challenging then.
2-2.
2 out of 2. It's like your Rocket League score at the start, perfect.
Oh, it makes it through.
Close.
That's through. It's
Still
through. It's
makes
through. Some jitters. Oh, it's still like off the right post again. It's good. The doink.
Yeah. Reminds me when you went
All
against
right.
TUD last
4
time.
for 4. And no, he. There we go. 5 for 5.
clean.
Now, tied.
Yeah.
This is one's for the lead.
Yeah, got
Blindfold
put it
on.
My heart rate race.
The intensity is starting to get out of control.
Seriously, I
How
can't
you
handle
feeling?
this.
How you feeling? Is this
Do you need a break? Do you want some water?
rest, water,
Do you want some Reva?
re-raw? Ah, we're getting there.
Is it really? We'll find out. Lining it up.
Oh no.
Sam, this is where your play-by-play is meant to come in.
Play by playing the
Yeah.
kickery flickery. No, I didn't do it for the last one. I won't agree with him when he puts his blindfold on.
I'll change it, change the blindfold, I swear.
Oh, left.
It's
Unfortunate.
5.
Okay, if we have to go to tiebreak, if we're going to
We're
sudden
gonna have
death
to go
on
to
this, oh, we won't need to. Okay, well,
5.
final contestant, Mr. Benedict, the pride of where? Who are you representing?
So,
Game.
myself.
Yes.
I'm a Rocket League man.
Wonderful.
I got benched to coach position.
Uh-huh.
This is where the big money is from.
Right.
Got the pen as well.
This is.
Thank
Okay,
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That is.
What?
Whoa!
Whoa.
With
What?
authority.
So I need to step back after that one.
1-1.
Intense.
I think the absurdity is starting to kick in a little.
I'm just thinking, he just kissed my pen. Do you think I could sell that?
Look, and the
You
backstop.
want me to sign it as well?
You're going to sign it with the pen?
Signing the marker with the marker is.
Yeah.
Is that
tech.
possible?
It's tech.
Is there a red one?
So
you
tell
want-
us,
keep your
tell
head
us
in
about your
game.
benching. Is this motivation?
So,
Do you use it as
yes.
fuel? Do you channel that?
In fact, I channeled
You-
in all that inner rage from that
What?
set you lost. All of it, that
So
hatred.
what happened
yes.
on that day?
I prefer not to speak.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
speak big trouble.
I feel like
You won't even
this
be a
is
coach
like,
anymore.
yeah, I was gonna say it's just effortless. He's set this up before.
See, instead of practicing Rocket League for 120 hours a week,
It's been kickery
2
flickery.
weeks, it's this. Secretly hiding in my shadow.
There is nothing more we whiffed right. A whiff.
That doesn't mean you're out yet.
It's
Still
still
got
the
the
blind. You're
blindfold.
gonna have to hit 2 of the blindfolds though to get us over the edge.
That'll be fine. Right?
Okay, it's
It
good.
will be.
4 out of 5.
4 out of 5. You're gonna need 2 blindfolds. 1 to stay in sudden death.
What?
2 to take it in
Before you
spectacular
shoot,
fashion.
I do have to ask you, what does this mean to you?
This is my life.
Yeah.
Like, I know exams and college is stressful, but nothing comes close to this.
Yeah, the ball,
No, let
ball's
him-
on your right
he'll-
slightly.
He'll get it. He'll get it. He'll get it. He'll get it. There's nothing more student than doing anything except preparing. I will say that much.
Procrastination.
Yeah, exactly. It's building a Jenga tower
But you've had
instead of
confidence.
studies. It's good.
It's good.
Okay.
Okay.
In
One more.
spectacular fashion.
One more and you win it all.
Champion might be able to wrap this up. 5 for 5.
The
Sudden
coach.
death. The hands. Put the palms out. Show us the hands. Are they shaky? We good? Steady? Oh, the tremors are there. 5-5. Do or die.
Well, I'm going to do this for Jack.
Oh, the lace is out.
Oh,
A
get the
true
laces
pro.
in front of the thing.
Okay.
It's make or break.
Can we have some quiet from the audience, please? Some silence. The hands. Oh, it's a whiff. It's a whiff.
What
left.
do we do?
We have a 5 for 5. I think we do. I think we do
penalties.
Penalties. I think we do blindfold only penalties.
Yeah.
Are we okay to
I
subscribe to
think
that?
what I'm thinking is, right, if they get 3 shots each, and then
No, I think we just do sudden
just
death.
penalties?
Penalties.
Sudden
If you
death,
miss one of your
okay.
penalties, you're out.
All right.
We happy with that? So we're not
Come
doing
back
best of
up.
3?
Blindfolded. It's too easy. You guys are too good. Think about how much you could put into that reverb bag if you win it here today.
And the goodies inside. There's merch. I think it's a hat. I think
Yes.
it's a hat, jumper, some re-rob. Obviously, you get a full case. A lot on the line.
University students, free drink. Oh. Now we're starting to build up to it.
You're getting me, like, I wasn't being serious until now.
Oh,
Wide right. Unfortunate.
Might have an opportunity if the
Tom.
other team miss.
Are we still keeping the jacket? Are we still keeping the puffer on? Are we going to get...
Go on, put it wherever you
This
want.
is like a basketball player not even taking the warm-ups off and just kind of strolling out there. And
Sandbag, we call him Cool Man Tom for a reason.
he is known as that.
Hand in pockets for this.
Like the Olympics with the hand in the pockets. Way right.
Yeah, maybe
by
not.
about a foot and change. you put it off the box for context. All right, Benedict.
Okay, we have to go round again if you don't hit this.
As a chemistry student,
Response.
it's everything.
Oh, a chem student? Yeah, no.
I don't need more encouragement.
It's in front of
It's
you.
on the tee. For all the marbles.
Can he do it?
Alcoholics.
It's good.
It's good.
Off
He's
the
won it.
post and in.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, our champion, Mr. Benedict. Congratulations.
Well done.
Absolutely glorious
Well done.
performance.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done.
And commiserations
Well done.
to the participants.
You still
Thank
have to pick up your prize.
That's going to do it for the highest stakes competition so far. See you in the next game.
See you later.
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through.
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
I'll never mistake the way you give me
the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else, holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above, I've lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not a saint, a heart of a winner. So why do I take
in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates, and they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I can tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Irish Esports Winter 2024 here at Dogpatch for the final game of our weekend. We got Counter-Strike 2 coming to you. I am Sandbag. Joining me is Zathos. One last ride. How we feeling? Still got something left in the tank?
Games here in all of esports. I'm just excited to get both of these players on pretty soon.
Absolutely. It will be Trinity College taking on QUB. What feels like perennial bridesmaids, never able to finish it out. A lot of second places, a lot of, legacy of previous splits. Looking to go all the way this time. Someone will come out with it. So I'd like to welcome captains up onto the stage. QUB and Trinity, put your hands together, ladies and gents. So we'll be going for yourself first. Trinity College. I feel like second place in the last few. You've been here before. You've been able to see the building. You've been able to feel it out. Maybe not the happiest memories attached. Walk me through your getting here and how you're seeing it beforehand.
Well, it's great to be here again. Thank you. But for us, it's very easy to be here. We're all from town. We're all nearby. So it's just one bus, one train, whatever, and we're here. So we got the home territory. We've got everything going for us, and of course we've been here too many times. But we're here again, and hopefully, please God, we're gonna win this time.
So then the obvious follow-up is, what's different? What is really gonna push you to that next, from perennial seconds to actually taking it home? Alleged favorites. I know QUB, you love being the underdogs. I've heard plenty from you guys from yesterday. Alleged favorites, what's going to be the difference maker this time?
I think going into this tournament, it's a lot more of confidence than anything else, because the first LAN, you could always hack it up to first LAN. Second LAN is we choked. Third LAN, we choked. So we just got to hope we don't choke again, have that confidence. But they did pick Vertigo, notoriously choked 3 times. I'm looking at my team right now. Sons of guns. That's all I have to say. It's just pure confidence for this.
Beautiful. Okay, and now the other side of the coin. QUB making the long trek journey. Storm finally having petered out. What was it trying to get down here? Because the last time you guys were on LAN was, last year, I believe it was? 2023? What was it like getting down here and seeing the venue in the flesh?
We weren't here last year. The team is completely new last year. It's been amazing being here. It's walking around. It's been amazing.
And so, what was the thing that stood out to you most about being? Is it for the set, getting set up, getting wired in? Everyone's got their absolutely horrific Counter-Strike configs where we're 2 inches from our monitor, and getting set up. Is it different? Do you feel that from the team, from the guys?
No, not really. I think. We were a bit nervous, maybe a bit coming into here, but everyone's been very friendly, very kind, and I think we settled down pretty well, and we're ready to hop into it.
Absolutely. Well, we were going to let you do just that, so thank you very much for joining. Go ahead and join up with your team, and we will see you guys on server in just a second. And And with that, we're going to give them a moment to gather themselves, get set up and ready to go. Counter-Strike, best of 3 inbound. Oro Blanco, Kurt, you guys ready to go?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm really excited. The stage presence there was through the roof. I absolutely love that. You know, they better not choke, I think, is all I'm getting from that. And you know what? This is a really good chance, you know, as they've said. You know, they've been always the bridesmaid, never the bride. They've come second several times. 4th time's the charm in a row?
I think that's what they're going to be going for sure, Kurt. You know, you had to do it. You had to do it. It has to be done once, at least the joke gets thrown in. But yeah, Trinity for the 3rd time, you know, as they said, they choked. But now is their chance to finally get back. And we see a return of QUB finally to the final stage, because the last final they were in, completely different squad. I think that was the dark ages of COVID still. And that was the online, so there was no LAN. So, you know, now we see QB come in with a brand new squad. They've gotten 4th once. You know, they missed the top 3 a few splits in a row, but now they're here. Now they're here to show us what they're made of, and I believe this is going to be a very interesting match. And you know, both teams will be fighting for that grand final. QB wanting to prove that they can come back with another squad and show how good QB is, you know, kind of comparing themselves to the back 6.
Yeah, you know, when we think about them, we do think about that team that we saw absolutely decimate for so many splits, so many semesters, and now with this new squad, having to see exactly what they can bring, how they can, you know, utilize that and get themselves going in terms of this. If they can win it out, if they can deny Trinity College to another victory, or can they finally do it? Can they finally break the curse that they've set themselves into over the past 3 splits coming into this one? So now we are gonna. I'll check. Yeah, ready to go?
Yeah, I think we're gonna go to game. Yeah.
There were so many hand signals. I was like. But we are going to be going straight into it. Our first map is going to be Mirage, picked by Trinity College, with QUB starting over on the CT side. We're going to be going to Vertigo next with TCD on the CT side, and then if needs be, we'll be going to Inferno. But for now, going into this first map, we're going to be seeing Trinity slow it down, keep it nice and steady as they push for this mid play with just a little bit of a Palace Lurk set up.
Yeah, they're fighting for that presence. They throw that smoke in the short to block off any attacker in that position. And now the kills will fall. Droopy missing, but getting the final headshot in. Sherlock, homie, is down. And now the bomb will be planted. QB trying to play for that for that defuse, for that retake. But kills fall. Mean Bean and Shaw taking one for each other. And Goose is there as well. But what a trade comes in.
Yeah, and 1 versus 2. Oh, but they're not ready for him just to be sitting outside the ramp. Good for 2, and Trinity take the pistol. It's so back and forth, such a chaotic series of events, but in the end, Trinity win out the round, and QUB cannot quite slow it down enough.
Yeah, but such a close round. It gets mixed around, you know, the kills fall, and we're held in our seats. And you don't know what's going to happen next. The amount of trades that come in is insane, but we see a sawed-off in the hands of Mean, and it looks like the gamble will pay off. They're expecting a ramp rush. They shoot 1, 2, 3. They don't get the 4th, but the money will be huge in the bank now.
Dude, he spent basically nothing on that and got, what is it, 2,700 from those 3 shots. Absolutely insane. Puts the meme in Meme Bean, I think, with that buy, but
now it's switched.
Now Skiwalks has the chance to win all the marbles, get all the money,
and he
Good
gets
for nothing.
Too long range for that sawed off, and now the pistol. It won't matter. The eco does not pay off for QUB. It pays off for Trinity much more. You know, that sawed off. We can now see the money. The money come in. Meme Bean and Kyoki both on 6,000, almost 6.5 for both of them, which puts them in such an economical position. But Kyoki, he opts for the sawed off.
He rebuys it. goes for it. Where's he going? They're just sitting in spawn wait. I think we might have I think we may have a little bit of a
technical problem. Yeah, I believe so. One is back, but they're standing in spawn, running around. I don't know if this is the strat or if there is a little bit of a problem, a little bit of team damage coming in as well.
Some deep ideas coming on here.
Yeah, and we have not gotten any info yet, so it looks like these CT players are playing for the round, but these T players are just sitting in spawn.
Yep, just taking a moment here, but be interested to see now what QUB can set up. I'm assuming we're going to get a reset here. That's what my mind's telling me, but I'm interested to see what QUB will be running here once we do get into the real version of this round.
Yeah.
And see what they're going to do with these rifles, with the power that they have. Because nothing has really been gotten right now.
Unless Trinity are just playing the long game, you know?
Very long game.
Very long game, you know, but it looks like we do have a little bit of a problem.
It's not even a default. It's
just stand in the middle of sight, hope nobody shoots you.
Pulling up strat roulette in mid-tournament.
Opening up a case, maybe I get a knife. You know, maybe we get a major refeed of one of the openings.
The movement gods over here.
Yeah, we'll see if he can make the mid jump, but he just does not. Doesn't even jump. And now I believe we will get a round reset for it.
Good job, QUB, win the round. Queen's University absolutely winning that out. Easy round. Yeah, Queen's University absolutely winning that out. Easy round. Yeah, we are taking the top.
Yeah.
Just waiting for that one to come through.
I believe that round will be reset.
Yeah, as we roll that back. But I am going to be really interested to see how QUB want to run this. If they're going to try to actually go for some kind of set piece, maybe, to try to take some control here, especially up against a full, a display. They don't know there's a sawed-off back in play, firstly. No. But to see if they can try to do something here, if these rifles can do something. But I think we're having a little bit more tech issues than can be solved in just a moment. So we are going to run to a quick little break, and hopefully we can get that sorted ASAP and get back into the server so we can see this game.
We can't see anything.
Well, there we go, and we're back. I was right. Hopefully we was correct. Oh, that's a big bit of damage. The Molly's going to even further pepper them down. They get a lot of control. They take Van, but they're still in the apartments as now the damage. The Molly's going to even further pepper them down. They get a lot of control. They take Van, but they're still in the apartments as now the retake can start to at least assemble here. But Skiwalks is not in the right spot, not able to fight it off, but he will get one here. 3v2 now as Droopy drops another. The bomb is still not down, and the HP is not there. 2 HP for Kyoki, 44 for Goose, and Bakuna flanking around here. They're waiting. And actually Trinity are playing this out very slowly. And very slow might be the secret that they need.
Yeah, the push through that door into kitchen will get them that kill, will give them the advantage of only having to play a 2v2 and still win out the round. 3 rounds on the board for Trinity.
That is insane. The fact that QUB cannot convert that in the end is so disappointing. The fact they cannot get that going. Really good from Kyoki and Goose though. They just stop completely. They try to wait them out, hope that the QUB players overextend, and they do just enough. They're able to take a bit of control towards Kitchen, towards Market, whatever you want to call it. Everyone has their own name, but they get that going. Third round on the board, full conversion, and that just means they can keep on going here as the damage is going to be dealt. And the Pistols are going to pack a punch.
Yeah, and Sundays running through mid, trying to get something early round, gets sprayed down through that smoke, and now Bakuna is here with an opportunity, sitting behind that smoke. He knows there's at least one player here. He gets the spray 1, he gets the spray 2. That is 3 kills for Bakuna Deagle at the start of the round, and now it's completely turned over to the side of Queens. Although, as I say that, we get another kill from the side of Trinity.
Yeah, really good there to be able to take that one. Now it's going to fall apart a little bit. The lesser weaponry, just such little utility, everything is going to start to really eat away. The bomb is just absolutely in the center of the map right now, pinpointed there, with some good position set up. Droopy stood in the window, Skiwalk's able to take that mid control. And they might have a sight, but they cannot plant. They have 45 seconds. They need to start to put on some movement here. That volley, going to force Droopy out. And now taken out, AK in hand.
Skiwalks, he can do a lot here with his AK spray. He gets 1, but he's not enough damage into Sherlock to be able to take that out, take him out and get the round. So that will be a third for Trinity. But that was an eco for Queens. And now we see what I thought would be a double op setup. But it looks like they've opted out from that one and just picked up the one. And it isn't going to be a glass cannon this time, as we often see in these games.
No, not at all. Besides being able to pick it up as well. Who's not converting that little peek towards ramp here. But pace is going to be the name of the game right now, as Short is going to be smoked off, mid taken. And a lot of control here for the side of Trinity here, especially after they get the kill on the solo B player. Only Skiwalk's left, and he's holding down Short, trying to play out that angle here. And caught off, though. Sherlock not able to get that kill. 4 versus 4 here, but look at that position. We see Metsubu Craft in the van, just sitting there waiting while the rest of his team working their way up, trying to get a bit of mid control.
They're trying to get those players to make such a big mistake. He's waiting for those players in B, and he gets 1. He spots that Short player. Matsubo gets 1. Krioki gets 1 as well, and now it's 1 player in Kitchen. He gets tossed out. The op shot missed. Droopy not able to convert, and now it's all down to that flank from Sundis. He goes all the way through T-spawn, but now he's faced against 4 of these players. There's an op watching apartments from that position, and it looks like he won't be able to get anything here.
No, it's seeming like maybe he wants to just play for eggs. The round isn't there, but Goose sits back by the bench, holds it with the off, takes him out. So this is a clean 5-0 start. The money isn't there still for the side of QUB. They could maybe force something, but it would be a little bit short-sighted to do that. I think given that you have Skiwalks on such little money, but you're actually going to keep going with it. They did get a lot of value the last time they did have a lesser buy. Bakuna was able to just get so much power with Deagle into the AK, or into the M4. We are going to be shortly teching once again here, though, but, it happens. But we are still around here.
Yep, hopefully gets fixed very quickly, and I believe it did. We see the round the start round timer counting down once again, and I believe we're going to see a force from the side of Queens. That CD economy is always rough when you start that game. And now the scout will have to do something. I believe he gets a tag there. Gets a tag, but only for 15. And Goose, with the team damage, takes out Kyoki. And Mean gets Sundis. It's a trade, but he's trading out his teammate by getting killed by his teammate.
Yeah, I mean, kill an enemy, kill a teammate, that works.
Yeah, but now Queens are once again at an advantage.
Yeah, they need to convert it, though. They have not had the chance to even take a round so far. They've come close a couple of times, but so far it has just been Trinity winning it out here. But we're going to see Bakuna get a couple on the board this round. Nice couple of kills. Gets the 1, but no more. Goose walking through the smoke, takes the kill. That smoke is going to slow down even more. But A side is actually not being defended too aggressively right now. Droopy has the scout, has the positioning. They just need to stay alive here, especially now that they know Firebox is the only spot that is left.
And the headshot from Shaw as well with that MP9. The op is dropped, and it is down to Metsubo with that AK in hand. And, you know, they're able to pick up the op now. They have the AK save, they have the scout. They might be able to pick up an M4, and this is looking like a good round for Queens, you know. They get enough money. Well, they do the force up, and now this is paying off for them.
Yeah, they're going to be able to... They should be able to win this out. They're just sticking to their guns right now towards A. But the longer this goes, it might take a bit longer. Subo Craft, I don't know if they have the time. I don't think they can plant this out. No,
it's over.
4 seconds, 3 seconds. Once that's set in, you can get the plant, but won't be on time. You can get the 300 from just planning, but that's going to be it. They're not even going to be able to do that. They're going to stay alive. 0 money in the bank off that. But they get to save the weapon. They're going to be able to buy up even more here. That 5 rounds in a row. We got Kyoki. 11k to start this off. I think they drop an AK, buy an AK, get themselves everything. And it's starting to thin out the money, but they've built up such a bank that even then it's not doing that much trouble.
Yeah, now Queens do have to fight out these next few rounds and strip down that economy from the side of Trinity. The op shot missed through the smoke. And we will see once again Bakuna playing in this connector position, the man of the hour for the past few rounds, and Shaw op will be dropped instantly. 1 shot taken, 1 shot missed, and that's it. Metsubo with another kill as well, playing in that apartment position, taken out another one, and Bakuna falls as well, and a 4v1 now for Sundus.
Left all alone in this 1 versus 4. All the rifles are ready, the hole's off the short, the jungle player peeks around. And they take it to 6. Trinity, they started off strong. They might have lost the 1, but they are going to keep plowing forward here. And QUB going to have to spend all their cash to get back into this, and they really need to try to stay in this, because the more deficit you kind of get here, the better Trinity are just going to keep getting and getting.
Yeah, and now once again we see QUB on an eco round. Pistols, a little bit of a deagle by, you know, those USPs 5.7s. We've seen what they can do in the hands of Queens, but they get sprayed, and it's just a spraying, just spraying down mid. Trinity, the AKs in the hands of these 3 players. 9 HP left for Meanbean. Metsubo taken out now. AK picked up by Droopy. 1v4 once again, this time in Droopy's hands. Some of these players are low. He does have the AK, the headshot potential is there, but we might see once again just that op watching that apartment's position.
Exactly. When they have that kind of power, they have that kind of strength, they can utilize it really, really well. But Droopy might just opt to try and save this as best he can. You know, they haven't been able to do much here. The 1 kill he got, he was gifted that little AK just falling from the heavens. And now maybe, gonna hear the steps. Knows there's someone nearby here, but needs to convert, and that aim punch is too damn strong as Meanbeam finishes them out. 7-1 now, and Trinity just completely running this through. It's their map pick, they were going for it, and they're really just DMing the heck out of them right now.
Yeah, and Meanbeam 9 HP in that round left, and he still peeks Droopy very confidently, you know, and even knowing he has an AK, Droopy missed every bullet there. The peak was, you know, the jiggle first, and then just the wide swing. He was not expecting it. Molly missed. Op shot missed as well, and it just looks like they're not able to convert here. Queens is not having their round this game or this map at all. 4 players fall very quickly in the first 30 seconds of that round.
Exactly, they just completely tumble under their own weight. Their mid presence just is not there. They're not able to hold onto it at all, and so Trinity are just completely pushing and decimating through that big crack that's left through the map. And because they keep fighting for it, because they keep investing resources and not being able to hold it, QUB always lose out when they take the fight, when they take the peak.
Yeah, because there's 3 players watching you from mid, you peek out connector, 3 AK spraying you down. We saw it in that eco in that previous round. They're just getting absolutely sprayed, and it's just 3 players, you know, changing changing what they're spraying at, really, and it's just bullets flying your way. There's not much you can do right there. So Queens do have to fight, if not fight, but find find the opening that they need, and then go in for the fight. That is where they can catch out Trinity. That's what happened in that one round that they won so far. But it's been close as well in some of these rounds where, you know, they brought it up to that final player, like in that first pistol that Trinity came out with.
Exactly, and just waiting to see exactly what they want to do here. And it feels like they either have to put more resources or less resources towards mid. They just have to commit what they can, maybe concede it and play a bit more passively, or, you know, throw 2 or 3 players at it fully instead of just a window player or just a con player. So now, with the lesser weaponry, with these pistols, with this SMG, Mean Bean missed the jump first, made it second time, but fell off the window. So, you know, we're getting there. Progress.
Maybe the third time, or maybe the fourth time. You know, maybe it's the fourth time that they get these things.
Yeah.
But now, you know, they're kind of just taking A. They don't know about the player in Palace or in Ram, sorry. But now it doesn't matter. Mean Beam will just spray him down. It is once again a pistol round for the side of Queens, and Connectors watched Sundis walking through that smoke. The timing isn't on his side because Kyoki is watching it, and now it's down to Skiwox and Shaw. Shaw with that AK in hand, but I believe they will be trying to save this because they're looking at a 8-round deficit.
Exactly, just trying to stick this alive. They got the kill with the MP9, they pushed to take that. And now just trying to get anything, because nothing is working right now. Trinity, no matter where they've pushed, no matter where they've fought, they've gotten value, they've gotten progress, they've gotten rounds. So now the change-up isn't happening. There's no strat right now that's following up. There needs to be some kind of change because mid is just not being able to work here. This time around, A has also been lost. So every single place feels so compromised, and they have not been able to get the value they want. Even that round, they got the first pick. They were the ones to start us off, but they were not able to do anything with it. And
yeah, and there's not much else you can say about that. They come into this round now with a full kit, that one MP9 save from the previous round, that AK in hand as well. But once again, they have to fight against Trinity. They have to fight against the mental that they've lost so many rounds, and Kyoki, partially flashed, will still take out Sundis headshot to take him out of this round. Droopy gets one. Doesn't take much damage. That nade will do a little bit. And Kyoki once again taking out another.
Oh, and spamming through the smoke, yeah. That's not the way you want it to be taken. This time around, though, trying to make some control here, trying to force someone out. They're all just hitting so tightly, though. The molly's not going to do any work. Oh, Matsubo is going to get Droopy out of the round, take the stairs player. Fighting for more. Bakuna gets one. Shaw cannot get anything, and now left alone is Bakuna. 1v2, but time is ticking, and it's not on his side with 4 HP to go. Just going to be a matter of time before he gets taken out. Might be able to get the kills, but he cannot get anything else as Sherlock Coley takes his head off with that 5-7.
Yep, and that will be it. The kill still comes in from the bomb, and this will be double digits for Trinity in the first half. Queens are looking at a very bad start to that second half. You know, they're starting on the T side, which is still, you know, Mirage a T-sided map really. You get as much as possible on the CT side, and that's what you work with, but you don't want to be coming out from the CT side with 1 or 2 rounds, because, you know, you're going into dangerous territory, right? And right now, as I say that, Mean Bean just spraying down, but Sundis good for 2, and Shaw with another with an op kill, and now 4 versus 2. Queens have to hold this. They have to get this next round. This might depend on, you know, if they lose the pistol and they lose this round as well, they will be, you know, a match point for Trinity.
This is so necessary to convert, as you're saying. Right now, got some good spots here. Droopy sitting back, holding under. Gonna hear the drop, and he's gonna get the kill. Just Goose left alive, has the op in hand, but no control anywhere. Gonna try to walk their way forward towards A. Try to maybe take some control towards Con, but they're up against the world right now.
Yeah, and you
What
might
if this opening, getting an opening here though could be everything.
spots the Firebox player, and the short player is there as well, but he has a Tech 9 in hand, and that will be it. That will be the first half of Mirage, folks. Trinity on 10, Queens on 2, but now, well, now Queens is on 10. But now, you know, sides will switch. We're gonna. We're gonna see Queens move on to that T side, and you know, if Trinity could have done this, can QUB pull it back and, you know, save their score line, save this map to you know, to not be under so much pressure going into that second map.
No matter what, they need to really get this pistol if they want to get anything here. Mean Bean got the dualies in hand, going cowboy shooting. But so far, it has just been this slow, maybe playing out this kind of contact play.
Yeah, but that's caused their rotation. They've spotted the player in the ramp, and now that player is gone. But it's made Mean Bean give up Fan with these dualies, and now he's running on back onto site, and will it cost him his life? He's hiding behind site. Now they know if he was up closer, it would have been converted so much more. But Matsubo just got 3, and Sherlock with another one. These headshots have just come in, and it's just been bullet by bullet, kill after kill.
Yeah, just tapping away, playing it like it's, you know, aim labs or whatever. Just keeping it clean, not even like questioning it or anything. So that is absolutely phenomenal. Just hit the shots. Good idea at the very least, QUB, you know, trying to run a bit of a fake here. Just doesn't get any kind of value here, the A player. The rest of them just cannot hit the shots there. And you just kind of get hit with this shooting gallery by this USP over towards short. Just fall through the headshots. And now 11-2 Trinity looking stellar to try to take this. They do not want to choke, and so far they have not done so, but you know, there's always time. So you know, they can always change it up if it needs to be, but for now they're looking really good. They're looking stellar, and it's going to be difficult for QUB here as they have forced up as well.
Yeah, I mean, the bomb plant was there, so they have the money for those Tech 9s, but sorry, Mac 10s, not Tech 9s.
Mac 10 9s.
Yeah, Mac 10 9s, exactly. But it will be the side of Trinity on a full buy. Besides that one USP, you know, the full buy M4s against armor. You know, the initial headshot won't kill them at a long range. But those Mac 10s are, I don't feel like they will be enough. You know, if you're spraying very long range, it's going to be tough, and that hit will be heard as well. So as the spray just comes in, the smoke goes down, but you know, they're now expecting this A push, and there's already 3 players stacked here, 1 underneath that palace position, and they don't have a molly to, at least they don't throw the molly to take him out of there, and that will be 2 players falling already to Goose, and it takes out the pistol. The Mac 10 gets 1, but Sherlock just jumping over onto Tetris gets another, and now the spray not going the way that Sundus wanted will take him out and will put Trinity on match point. Map point.
Map point. 12-2 so far in this Mirage, and now QUB, they spent everything to try to convert that round, and they were not able to do it. So now, with so little to work with, it's going to be so hard here.
Yeah, and they buy up the Hero AK, the Gildil, and now the Tech 9s and the Mac 10. Here's where the Tech 9s come in. I did call it, you know.
We see early.
Yeah, we see dualies in the hands of Mean Bean for some reason, unless that is a little bit of a glitch. But Goose, with that scout, not able to hit any of these players for much. Yoki isn't able to react in time, and just Shaw with a jumping Tech 9 shot as well. What is happening right now? The Queen's side has taken the site. They've done these insane kills, but in the Gev will just spray Bakuna down, and now Droopy, he takes him out. He's not able to get the other one, dropping. I'm so confused what is happening.
I have no idea, but Skiwalk's last left alive. 40 HP, needs to fight a little bit longer. Needs to stay alive, needs to spray down, cannot do it. The smoke is down, the time is ticking, and it's looking like Trinity should just get the ninja sitting in the smoke. We're going to see the round end, the game be over, and Trinity win it out 13-2. QUB, we're not even, in the running, it felt like. Always playing catch-up, and they were not able to do so there. So first map, first game is going to go the way of Trinity.
Yeah, and QB tried to fight it out. That last round really breathtaking, to be honest. I didn't know what to say at some point. Shaw running in, jumping Tech 9. Before that, the stairs player just surprised what has happened. You just see a T player jumping out of the smoke, flying towards you. Mac 10 sprayed down, and then everything goes the way of Trinity in the end, bringing them to their first map victory out of the 3. And, it puts them in a good position for the next map. They're not stressed that it's this or you're out. Exactly. You win this or you're out.
Exactly, and that second map we are going to be going to next is Vertigo, and we're going to be seeing TCD Trinity start over on the CT side. But before that, we're going to go to a quick 5-minute break in between the maps. But don't go anywhere. We will be back with more CS in just a little bit.
Hello everyone, and we are back with Counter-Strike 2 Queen's University versus Trinity. First game, we saw Mirage 13-2 to the side of Trinity, and next we will be going to Vertigo. I believe Trinity are starting on the side of CT, if I'm not mistaken. We will be going there, and you know, QB or Queens have a lot to come back on, really.
There's my Coca noodles.
Quick sponsor plug.
Yeah, it's like, oh hey guys. But no, yes, I'm excited to see. 13-2. I think QUB are better than that. It was an absolute stomp, and you cannot deny that fact. But I think Trinity have more fight in them. I'm not going to say I think they're a favorite. I'm not going to say that. I'm not but they have more than 2 rounds in them. They have a bit more fight in them.
100%. Yep.
It's just about whether or not they will get pushed upon. Because during that, every single round in mid, they just lost every single fight here. So they need to be tightened up so much more. I need to see them, not lose ramp every single round like the equivalent of mid on Mirage. But this time around, all 5 of the players, I think, 4 of them are going up towards ramp here. And we're going to see them push on through.
Yeah, and the stack as well, the 2-man stack, that's going to be spotted out soon enough. The USB without the suppressor, I guess we could just call it a USB and not a USPS. And the kills fall, Skiwalks trades out his teammate.
And it's very back and forth here. That USB is going to be not good for another peer, but the fights are going to come on through. The 3v2 is set in the bomb.
Oh, wrong game. Ooh. And the dualies will do the work. The dualies will do the work. Now the last player behind, but it doesn't matter. As I said, the dualies coming in at that range as well. Just spam. Headshot comes in, and that will be the pistol round towards Trinity.
I don't know if you noticed this, but all the CT players are different colors on the map.
Yeah, and all the T players are the same color, which is confusing. But anyway,
especially because one of them is the color of the T's.
Yeah, so it just looks like the same player.
That's why.
Yeah. Six players on the one team, and no, but it looks like we will see another Negev buy up from the side of Trinity, but I think I don't think it registers.
I don't think the overlay has an image for the Negev.
It's just dualies. Yeah, I don't think. I think the creators of this overlay knew what they were doing and didn't put it in, and I think that happened in the last game. But trades come in, Droopy falls, Kyoki falls, Meme Bean there with that Negev is still just holding mid. Now switch to A, and I don't know how he's fighting that pixel peak with a Negev, but anyway, we see the dualies in his hands as well, and I think the problem is with the overlay. There is no image for that Negev, and it just I think the creator of this of the overlay does not like the Negev, or assumed nobody would use it.
Exactly,
it's a meme gun.
And hence why Meme Beam is using it. What a great name. But they're going to work their way towards A here. QUB going to try to take some space here, try to push forward here. They are going to be once again up against that Negev if they start to come closer, as it's in the elevator position.
Yeah, and
sitting back. But if they set some smoke sets, maybe. But the spam is going to be clinical once they get contact.
Yeah, no, once that is heard, and they will just get absolutely sprayed. The peak from the M4 as well. 2 kills for Meme Beam and 1 for Sundis. He's left alone. Goose, Sherlock, it doesn't matter. It's another Negev kill. Meme Beam peeks out. It doesn't matter. They're trolling them at this point with this Negev.
They really are just like using it really well though. Like playing this close side towards mid to get that first pick, then moving around, playing it towards elevator, because you do have such a long sightline there that if they do pop a smoke there, if they smoke off the cross, you can just sit there and laser beam towards there. So definitely.
Yeah, that's why Meme Beam.
Yeah,
he's beaming them.
He's beaming them
with a meme gun.
Exactly. That's the reason for his name.
Yeah, and a little bit of damage onto Metsubo, but the damage from that nade, Bakuna, 24 HP left, almost sprayed down as well with that spam, and Sundis gets taken out actually. with full HP, and they now know there's 3 players over in that A ramp position.
Sorry, I've only just noticed 3 of the players on Trinity don't have kills, and Mean Beam has 7.
And it's all with the Negev or duties.
Yeah,
it has not been different. And now, you know, now they rotate. They rotate onto, and he's full blind, and he's killing another 2. How does that work?
He can't see, but the beam finds a way, like the movie Wanted. He bends the bullets, and it works out.
Bakuna, Droopy taking a kill each, and now Mean Beam falls, and it's a 2v1. Droopy, 100 HP, M4 in hand. He might hear Kyoki from mid here, but he gets spotted earlier. Kyoki dropping down, and he just doesn't spray him down properly. He just walks off, doesn't even jump, nothing. The bullets, he dodges them completely, and it feels like Trinity shouldn't be winning some of these rounds.
No, it feels like they're just like playing a different game. I don't know, but like just in the sense of the things that should be happening aren't happening.
No, they're not, but at least we have a Mag 7
they have an image
overlay.
Yeah, we have an
you know,
image for that.
overlay image. I think they decided not to make the guns that would generally not be used in, you know, in a high-level match, but it seems like they do get used.
Exactly.
And now we see a push from Metsubo, a little bit into that A ramp. And, you know, it feels like Trinity have found some footing where they're able to push in, and the bounce of that flash, I do not know if that was intentional and if that was a strat or if that was just a miss, but Metsubo is good for 1, taken out by Skiwalks, but Droopy and Bakuna also fall.
And now Mean Beam swaps from the Doolies and the Negative to the Deagle and the Mag 7, so just switching up combos, it's, you know, when you play DM and there's like
a loadout.
You want random loadout on
yeah.
He's just playing random loadout. That's the equivalent here.
Yeah, and it feels like every time the side of Queens switch to a different site, Trinity is always there. Look how slow Queens are walking up now. They faked it, and now that the side of Trinity, once again, they're expecting them to be A. It feels like they're running as a one body. All of them right now are rotated in already. They spot out 1. The spray, not good for Shaw, and it will be Sherlock to take out both of these players. They're just not able to hit their shots right now.
No, it just completely falls flat once again here. And I'm getting flashbacks of what we've already seen. They're going to get a buyout here. They can buy up full AKs. They can get themselves a lot of nades here. But now, Trinity, they're still sitting on a lot of cash here. Mean Beam even buys a weapon that is not a shotgun or an LMG. So he's serious now.
Yep, now is the round that he doesn't mess around, because he has a 10.0 KD.
Switch back to the meme weapons, man.
Yep, I think that is the play, because he picks up the M4 and now he's on a 5.0 KD. He had 10 kills and 1 death,
Ruined.
and that's been doubled now, and it's over. It is over for him. But
Game ruined.
you know, yep, we say that, but you know, Queens are finally at an advantage here over Trinity. They take out the main fragger in this game, in this map at least. Mean Beam with those 10 kills, and now they are trying to split up these players. They're trying to get something here. They're all rotating to A, besides 1 anchor on that B side, and if they take them out, that side is completely empty, and the bomb is already here. The smoke is down. Goose is here to try and watch it. Flashes will fly in, and it looks like it's
actually
been deemed a fake. Yeah,
they're actually pulling this back to A, but they've faked the fake, and now turning it around. Gonna smoke off elevator, try to do something here, but Kyoki, your timing is off. Pushes through the smoke, but taken out. This is looking actually really, really good for the QUB side. 5v3, bomb can go down, but they are actually still getting fought here by Sherlock.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, the spray. The whole, you know, the change of vertigo, the hole there from the, the catwalk will just take him out. The smoke is there, but it's not a wall. You can still spray through it. And it looks like Trinity will just save these AKs, because as you know, you can't buy them up on that CT side.
Exactly, you know, that one-shot headshot is so useful, so good to have. And I really like this from Trinity. I know, you know, they decimated on Mirage, and they're having a really good start here, even, you know, staying with that 4-0 start. But there's still respect here because, you know, when you get to 3 finals and lose them all, you get a little bit worried. You don't want to choke, you know, another time. You don't want to go, oh, it's a 2v5. We'll go for the retake here. They're like, okay, this is not going to work. We're going to go for the save. We're going to save our money. We're going to keep these strong weapons, and we're going to try to just win this out as quick as possible, not trying to, you know, delay too long.
Yeah, and as they said, Vertigo, the map that they apparently choked 3 times in a row. So, you know, I think this is the one where they won't want to over push anything at all. You know, they want to, as you said, save that money enough. They want to go for those quick peaks at the start of the round, those pre-fires, hopefully hit ahead. But Sundis is there for the first blood. Meme Beam is not able to really take a single shot in the past 2 rounds.
No,
they've already been taken out twice.
Gets him down to 6 HP actually. So
yeah, but still, you know, I think it's the fact that he's not playing those meme guns.
Go back.
Yeah, that he falls again. He I believe he had an M4 in his hands, and it won't be good enough. And now, once again, we see the start of the round at least repeat on the side of Queens, where they get that advantage, and it's where they work from.
Exactly, and slow it down here as well. You know, once they get that first kill, don't overplay their hand. Aren't trying to pounce off it. That might be a bit of a deep smoke, I'm just going to say. But they are going to just try to take a lot of control here. They actually have such a pushed up position here as well. We see Shaw just sitting forward towards B. They have a lot of control towards A, but they're actually going to fall very quickly here. Kyoki just sprays down, takes 2. But thankfully they have so much B control that it's actually going to work out in their favor unless they can't win these fights, as Metsubo good for a couple, good to fight. Taken out this 2v2.
Yeah, Shaw is good for 1 and now brings it into a 2v2. Doesn't take the corner, takes out 1. Skiwax is left, and it doesn't matter because Sherlock jumps down the moment he touches the ground, sprays him in the head, double headshot, and that will be it for the round. Trinity with 5 on the board.
Even in the rounds where it starts to get a bit dicey, there's still so much confidence there. Like, I know they saved last round, and it just, you know, you get CS.
Yep, exactly. And, you know, another round where they can't do anything, they drop down, you know, they don't track that jump, and it will just be Sherlock to take them out. One, you know, another round really just for Trinity, and it looks so easy in their hands while they're, you know, while they're doing that, while they're performing these maneuvers, I would say.
Exactly, and now, at the very least, QUB have dealt a lot of damage. They've been able to pincer the economy a little bit, try to force them down onto this lesser weaponry like Meme Beam. You know, it's an MP9, it's still really good, but they've forced them down onto such low money, the lowest speed, or the highest speed 2400, so keeping up a lot of this pressure, keeping up high, at the very least, even if you're losing rounds, you're getting a lot of kills. Does mean you can keep that CT economy a little bit honest. Tries to throw the molly, drops the gun, and Metsubo, that was a really good boost, playing off the fact that, oh, Meme Beam caught the flames, caught the fire, still gets the kill!
And still alive, 40 HP, and it will just be 1 kill after the other. Goose with another one, and that will be 3 players from the side of Queens already fallen, and all Trinity players surviving so far. The boost, the molly in mid, Meme Beam still surviving that, peeking out, getting the headshot, spraying down the body, and now the ladder drop should be spotted. Shaw gets it, takes out the first player. Meme Beam is gone, but Kyoki, the flick onto Sundis' head, the spray, it won't matter because Metsubo will be there for another one, and that will be the 6th round on the board for Trinity.
Just as I say, they've been doing good even on the rounds they lose. You know, they fall
that
short.
Happens. Yep.
You know, just cursing them a little bit, but it's so difficult because it feels like they're just getting trampled no matter where they go. where sometimes they can find success, you know, taking out Mean Beam, trying to get something here, but everyone is just pulling out a lot of this really strong multi-kill potential here. Like, Goose might be the lowest kills, but it's because he hasn't been tested that much. You know, he's only died once. He hasn't been in that many firefights, whereas the rest of them are all picking up such strong rounds here.
The timing here is everything, but he gets mollied out. Kyoki now spotted as well. Bakuna get good for 2, Kyoki good for 1 only, and Mean Beam as well. Sundis, they're just there to trade out their teammates, and now 3 versus 2 to the side of Queens. They have to go for a gamble here. They have to guess where these players are playing. They're expecting Goose, as always, to be on B here. Shaw is there to perform a little bit of a fake, I guess, but Goose is just setting up onto white box here. He's playing around this Raptors position and he's won't get checked, but now they know Goose taking out Sundis. He just almost gets that kill through the smoke as well, just spraying randomly. So close. And now Sherlock is here as well, set up on that box. The spray, not good. But underneath, Sherlock. What is happening right now? Shaw good for 1, but Sherlock is there to trade out his teammate and now spotted out. Bakuna, bomb on his back, will just have to run to A. Sherlock, don't believe he will rotate in time. He's still expecting Bakuna to be sitting on B side here. And Bakuna's really going for a gamble. If he was on this side here, he would have killed him, but it doesn't matter because the bomb will go down. Sherlock here, you know, has to take back this side. Although, even if he went for a save, you know, 6 rounds against 2 is still, you know, is still a strong lead. But I think they're trying to get that 7th on the board, get that 6-round lead, and now he will just try to clear every position he can. But does Bakuna expect him to be all the way back in ramp? He hears the jump. He knows where he is. He knows the smoke will go down. He spots him hiding behind the pillar. He's not able to take him out. And will he have time? I don't think he will. No.
QUB, they get a second. They double up. They have equal amounts that they did on Mirage. Success in some cases. But 6-2. They deal a bit of damage. They get actually a lot on the board. So by themselves up, they're going to be struggling to get everything out over the side on Trinity. They're going to have to opt for a couple of SMGs at least, it seems. Mean Bean, I don't see what he has, so I'm going to assume it's a negative.
Yeah, I think it will be. It will be probably a negative or one of those, you know, those spray. Yep, there we go. There we go.
Have a skin.
No. But look, it works for him. Sherlock with the first kill. Shaw taken out, not even able to, you know, fire a single shot in this round. And now they're going to be fighting against this Negev in mid. Will they be taken out, or will they be able to just get a straight headshot and not take any damage at all?
Yeah, really a struggle right now. Trying to figure out something here is going to be Trinity. Oh, and the timing is everything. QUB, they go for the boost, they go for the jump up, and the flick with the
Negev.
Yeah.
What is this?
This underrated weapon over here, just going for all these shots, and now they're even pushing further. They're going for the jump, they're peeking up, but Sundis at least gets that, but the rest of the team has already fallen. That's just a consolation.
No, but Sundis with another one, and now they have to fight mid. They have to try and play against him here. If he gets the timing right, there's an op watching him from the side of B, but if Sundis catches off Metsubo, I was going to say, but Sherlock is there. He gets a little bit of damage taken, but Sundis does not hit the initial headshot, so that will be him out of the round, and it's all down in the hands of Skiwalks. Bomb on his back, takes out the first one. That is the op dropped, and now 2v2, Kyoki and Metsubo to take back the site. Nade will do only 7 damage, so not much happening there. And now one of these players already in the backline here. He gets hurt, but the walking spray, it won't be anything converted from Skiwalks.
No, not able to get the fight going, just so unsure in his movements, unsure in his shots. Trinity up to 7. And QUB, they might have bounced a little bit back there given how it started, but it's still around for Trinity. 7-2 now. Just so much struggles here. A little bit of bank for QUB right now is going to be nice. And they're still keeping Trinity, at the very least, a little bit honest. Might not have the rounds to show for now, but they're able to at least force some lesser weaponry. You know, we're back down. We got the Nova on Meme B. He's going to smoke it off, push forward. Going to catch actually a glimpse of it. Droopy not even firing, just staring him down.
Yeah, and
his team is pushing forward. Lacuna's good for one, good for some damage on the second.
Yeah, but not good for the second. And that Nova will now get the first shot, but the headshot was missed, so it will just be a leg shot. Enough damage done where, you know, a little bit of a nade damage will take him out, but it doesn't matter. Now it's a 4 versus 3. Kyoki as well, 26 HP left. And Queens might be looking at a 3rd round for themselves here.
Mayhaps, but it's going to be a difficult one still. The setups looking good. They just need to team up. They need to group and set themselves up into a good spot here. That smoke towards A going to force Goose to play a little bit further back right now because they don't have any mid control here. So actually going to rotate over, maybe just stack towards A here, and that's exactly what they wanted to try to force here on QUB, but nade's going to be dropped and try to slow them up. Droopy stops the rotate, so now it's looking really good here, especially with that molly, just to slow them up even more. Control taken, and Droopy, that is another kill on the board, 2nd for him.
And now it's all down to Goose. He's in CT here, and he's being watched from both sides. He doesn't get spotted just yet, but Shaw is waiting here unless he gets jumped from behind, and the jump over the abyss, it won't matter. And it looks like Goose,
I think he's going to try to save the op.
But he's actually trying to go for this.
I think he's trying to find the op that Droopy had in their hands when they died.
But it doesn't matter. Shaw will just be there for another kill, and that will be the 3rd round for Queens. This is the moment where they can take it back. This is the, you know, the pivotal place. The money on the side of Trinity is not looking that great. They buy up 3 MP9s. They have, you know, Deagles in hand. But, you know, the buy of a Deagle and MP9 earlier, or that Negev and those dualies earlier might have cost them a little bit of that economy.
Yeah, not able to do it. Oh, Mimi once again playing that close angle, but this time without the Negev can't do it. The rest of them are fighting their heads off though, and it's looking like Ramp is under the control of Trinity right now. Not giving away anything, actually getting so much value. They've got a couple of AKs in hand now, and the round, it looked set up for QUB to do something, but falls flat as ever as the fights just do not go the way here. But Droopy and Shaw, both of them finding a piece. Good diligence from Shaw to just be able to take the fight onto Goose, but Sherlock ready to just push forward. The smoke not going to deter him. And just too many players fall, too much to do for Droopy and Shaw. They get 3 in total, but that round goes to the Trinity side.
Yeah, and what a round that was. Trinity looked like they were going to lose that for sure, that eco. But we've seen what can happen when, you know, you give a player like this a Deagle or an MP9, and even though it's in ramp against AKs where they should be victorious at that range, it doesn't matter. They're just sprayed down completely with that with those MP9s, and now they're just pushing up. The M4 is good for 1, good for 2, not good enough for 3. The bullets just run out in that mag. Skiwox will trade out one of his teammates, and we see Meme Beam with a Bison. We're just gonna stop for a second and just let that sink in. That one does have an overlay image. I'm not happy about it, but it still has an overlay image.
Why doesn't the Negev get one of them? Like,
now he has an M4.
Like, I'm not going to say the Negev's good, but I think it's better than the Bison, like, if you're looking at a tier list.
If you're looking at damage and a tier list, yes, it's better than the Bison. The Bison, 64 bullets, what is it, like 4 damage per bullet? I swear it is.
It feels like
it. Feels like it, yep, exactly. You spray down, it doesn't matter, but Metsubo taking out Sondis. He will be out of this round once again, and now he's not even able, Shaw not even able to get one, and Metsubo, what is happening? Metsubo 1 HP, 3 kills, and he's not able to get taken out. The 3-9 curse now showing up showing up on the QB side, and QB, the photo with the banana in hand.
He's so happy. I wish I could be as happy as that man with a banana.
Yeah, and now, you know, we see QB on 3 rounds, so they've improved from the last map. But now is the round where they just, where they have to take the CT side and they have to put it to good use.
Exactly, and this is where it needs to be done. It's do or die. As Trinity setting up, they want to be the victors. They want to be the ones to push it forward. They want to finally win out a final. And this is, you know, if this isn't where you do it, your all hope is lost.
Yeah, and as they've said, you know, they might once again throw this round, choke this map. So hopefully it doesn't happen, and they do finally come out with this win under their belt. Finally being able to say that they have won a LAN final after 4 showings of a LAN grand final with the same squad as well.
Exactly, and now Kyoki is going to throw a little bit of a question mark around. He's going to try to be a bit of a fake here, but it's all a ruse here as he's taken out Droopy. Is now the alone B player waiting to fight and instantly dinked, instantly killed. The site is under control of Trinity, and blinded Meat Beam hits the head. And they're just going to keep tapping away. They're just hitting the shots. They're just better right now as the fights go through, and the round is won. That's just a bloodbath, and QUB are the victims.
Yeah, and now Trinity on double digits. They get one. They get the fake player. Not the fake player, but the fake onto A. And it doesn't matter because the single player that they leave on B can't do anything right there. Insta dink. The camera flyback is too much. They're not able to position their mouse enough to get that headshot, and then the dualies don't come out on top. Nothing happens there. It feels like when Trinity are using the dualies, they just work, and when Queens use them, it just, for some reason, it just doesn't want to work.
No, not at all, and that's such a piece of trouble, and I think we're having it seems like we're having a short bit of tech here, because the round has not started. Using my detective vision. It's a
yeah. We will have a tech timeout, but I see we're back.
Quick tech timeout.
Yeah.
We're back in it.
And yeah, we see after this awful pistol round for Queens, we see a buy-up on the side of Trinity, and once again Mean Beam with an interesting gun for the T side on Vertigo to push in a sawed-off.
Exactly. Trying to push forward with that is not going to get that much value. Both sides just chose a different site to stack, and Trinity just going to take that over, get the plant in, and QUB can't do anything. If anything, Bakuna's Skiwalk's just stuck in fire, and it's just a question of can they do anything? Can they even deal with damage this round?
2, good for 1, good for 2. Mean Bean, the only player who got a kill this round, and he got 2. Oh. But it will be Sherlock homie to take him out, his own teammate. He decided that the sawed-off is too strong in the hands of Mean Beam. Says it's over for you now, and we'll take him out of the round. But Kyoki as well takes out 2 with that Mac 10. And it's Bakuna left with a USP. He is saving the armor.
And that's all. Yeah. No, save a little bit. Does mean maybe a bit more utility.
No, I think the display is wrong. He's not actually saving the armor. There was no armor. There was no armor to save.
No, it's a lie. It's all a ruse. It's not true. But now we are going to see a little bit of a change up here. Droopy, I don't know if you don't have a weapon or...
I believe it will be in the gap. No. It's only in the hands of Mean Beam. when we
No,
see.
he does just have a 5-7.
Oh, but it works. It works better than an M4, apparently. He will take out Goose, and that will be the first player out. He will signal his teammates that there was presence towards stairs on that B side, and they will be expecting, you know, a player or two more, but it doesn't cause for a rotate. Sundis good for another one. Kyoki taken out, not expecting him to be that close. Doesn't check his corners, and that will cost him his life in this round.
Exactly, and now QUB, they've gotten a couple of kills, they've gotten an advantage. Just need to be able to convert that without falling victim to a lot of the problems they've been having throughout this game, throughout this series. But set up to try to push this forward, to try and get another round on the board.
Yeah, and now they're just setting up. It looks like very aggressively, you know, this mid play, this mid setup. Feels like you get pushed by these two players and there's no way you survive it. You're just gonna get peeked out, you're gonna get outsprayed. Bakuna, mouse shaking. There might be performing a boost. He gets one, but he doesn't spot the second one behind him. Does enough damage. 12 HP left. And now 4v2, 112 HP on both of these players combined in Trinity. And do they expect this player here? He gets one, he gets two, the MP9 spray. Good that the player with the higher HP peaked first.
Exactly, I think. Just good to be able to take that fight, it's good to be able to push forward. But QUB, they get to 4, they've doubled the rounds they got on Mirage. So that's already a success story. But now we're going to be able to see what they can do. They have a full buy, Trinity has a full buy. So this is really the round that's going to test their mettle. And if we're going by what's happened so far, it seems like Trinity should be the ones to take it over the line. But
Yeah.
maybe QUB got something up their sleeve.
Yeah, spraying down ramp here, trying to get something. There will be a big split here. 2 players to B, 2 players to A, and the bomb still dropped in spawn. So it feels like... I was going to say, it feels like if QEB push this and spot the bomb, but Matsubo will just take out Droopy straight away. So that will be one of those B players already gone. Boost coming in as well. Skiwalk's trying to spot out these ramp players, trying to get them just walking out of the smoke, and he hears one. The jump up, the burn, he hears it, he sprays it, doesn't get enough damage in to kill him. Metsubo on 8 HP, and he's still good for another shot taken out.
Oh, but this is such a chaotic round right now. They have full control of B, but they don't have the control of their own bomb. They're gonna pull back and have to take that. So it gives a lot of time for the QUB side to regroup, try to get some value here. But if they're gonna keep falling, they're gonna keep hemorrhaging, it's gonna be such a struggle here. Tagging through the smoke, so many low players.
1 HP, 6 HP. 1 HP is now fallen. Kyoki is out of this round, taken out by Sundis. Now bomb will go down. They have to spot out these players. They have to expect him. He sees the leg. I don't think he sees the body sticking out. It doesn't matter. Sundis with another one, and now 2 versus 1. Metsubo 6 HP, walking around that position. Sundis expected it, but the timing isn't in his favor. He looks at the wrong time, and that will be a match and series point for Trinity.
Yeah, match, series, and tournament point Trinity. They got eight of these in a row, at least. You know, if I'm a betting man, I'm going to the roulette wheel, and I'm getting on Trinity.
But, you know, it's still not over. QB could come out with something, could set up something here. And they are on a, you know, a force. They have to win this round, or they're out. And they're in second place. They're out of this grand final. Their first LAN as this squad. And Goose, bomb on his back, just pushing through. AK in hand, and we'll just take him out. They know where the bomb is now. They know that there's 2 players in that ramp position. But do they expect this B play? And he's just spraying. He walks into the buzz. Shaw, what are you doing right now?
Oh, and I would say it's like a nice slow burn, but no, they're burning bright, and Trinity are pushing forward, taking kills, taking it over. It might take 4 lands, but it looks like it's going to be the 4th try when it works out. 3 versus 1. Bakuna's the only one up against it that can try to fight back. And I think it might be a little bit too tall of a task to try to fight MP9 in hand, 100 HP, but 3 AKs to contend against.
Yeah, but we've seen what some of these players can do, and he takes out the first one, jumping, he takes out the second one, and this could be it. This could be the save. The player is hiding behind this box, but does he spot it? He doesn't see the leg. No. He's going for the defuse, but it will be over. It will be Kyoki with a perfect position, and that will be Trinity to win it. So close with that MP9, almost, if only not that position. He might have been able to win that and keep Queens in that map.
Exactly, and it only took 4 LAN finals to get a win. That's all, you know. There's hope for everyone. You can all do it. It's easy. If you fail, you
try again 3 more
keep,
times.
Keep trying with the same team. Just don't choke the 4th time round, and you're good to go. Yeah, but that was such a strong display, such a strong performance there. Trinity just having the confidence. This time round, you know, feels like the gloves were off. They were ready to fight. They were ready to win, and you could see it in the way they were playing. The confidence in the pushes, the confidence in the plays. Mirage, they just pushed, made every round. Vertigo, even in the rounds that they were falling behind, they just had this kind of idea. They had a game plan in the back of their mind, and it just worked out. They were able to do it, and they are the champions of this split.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Trinity, impeccable timing from them as well on most of those peaks. You know, that last round really... or that second last round, Sundis checking that smoke, but just not at the right time. He gets pushed anyway, and just the timing that they had, you know, it was all in their favor really. And I think, you know, after coming to LAN for the 4th time, still having that home advantage, you really want to finally come home with that trophy.
Exactly. I think, you know, I don't know what they would have done if they didn't take this. Especially, you know, this second map, just such a strong display, just so good to be able to take it 12-2 or 13-2, 13-4.
Yep.
Just such a good game from them to be able to do that so confidently, just pushing it forward. And they got to be happy up there. You can see them excited back there.
Yeah.
They finally did it. They did it after so many slow burns that just did not go well for them.
Yeah, I mean, after choking Vertigo 3 times, it only ties in to win it on Vertigo. I think that is where we led it to, and that is where they would have wanted it to end as well.
Yeah, so I think we're going to throw it to the stage with our champions over here for Trinity.
And champions at long last. First thing off the top of your head.
Oh, it feels great. Honestly, feels great. It's my entire CS career has led up to this shit. Oh. My fault. Sorry. Has led up to this moment, and feels great to finally win something instead of being second. That's all I can say, really.
Absolutely, and I feel like a little bit of the emotions flow, and you're able to push not only Trinity CS, but also in the college championship. That puts you guys free and clear. You're number 1 after that. What do you, with all of the titles combined, that puts you guys over the edge. So amongst all programs, across all games, what's the kind of general consensus? Do you ever meet up? Do you ever hang out? Do you ever see any of the other titles, or is it more kind of pods?
Well, funnily enough, all like the competitors are nerds and they're in STEM. So like, as a STEM student, I get to beat all of them all the time. Like, half of my team is a year above me in engineering or whatever, and like some Valorant players and all that stuff. We've all played CS, we all played Valorant, we all talk a bit, and it just feels amazing to have like a nice community, all to play games.
And it seems like it's been paying off in terms of kind of building the community, building the payoff, and the preparation that obviously goes into it. I will want to point out one thing behind the scenes as I was talking a little bit to you guys. There was a piece of equipment that you guys brought that seems to be the difference between second place and first place. Mm-hmm. Tell me about the binder. What was this secret strategy? We were printing websites to put on Word docs to be printing out. How much of that did that play into kind of converting this into a win instead of a just heartbreaking loss in LAN?
The binder had literally everything. It had stats from all players in the team, all like players in all the teams, all 5, all 8 members, everything. It was some nerd stuff with like all of our. Thank you, Mr. Coach. If you look at this binder, it's just page after page of just complete notes on like vetoes, front to back. It's everything. It's got map vetoes. It's got our positions, utility, set positions, everything. And we didn't really use it, but like it felt fun to make. So that's it.
So that seems to be the difference, right? Community and preparation and a good squad behind you seems to be the winning formula. Anything you or anyone that you want to shout out before we finally wrap this up and kind of put a bow on this whole thing?
No, shout out my team. They all played amazing.
Shout them out.
Janile, Goose, Anime Women Aren't Real, Asphyxia. Ruslan, yeah, new fella came in. And Vas. Hello.
Well,
that's all I want to shout out.
Well, congratulations and thank you very much for joining. The physical prize on top of it. So make sure, boys, all 5, grab the pads. You'll have the prizes divvied up.
Thank you.
Just one sec. All right. Everybody out. No. One last time for all the players, Trinity, QUB, UCD, TUD, all the players who are performing and putting on the show for you guys. And now, unfortunately, that is final game. That is going to bring us to the wrap up. Before we do, we want to kind of put a bow on this. We want to kind of wrap it up and tie together what has been weeks of preparation leading into it. Too many names to be able to mention. Production, casters, talent, faces, and one of the big engines behind it, Mr. Kurt, happened to power this whole thing. I suppose the big thing that most of us are going to be wondering is this is LAN number 3 after that horrible COVID era of online kind of middle ground where it falls. This is now our 3rd place in the location. I kind of wanted to get your thoughts on the evolution of it and what stood out to you about this particular split and this particular set of games this weekend in encapsulation.
Yeah, okay. Look, yeah, as you say, third time around here. We set out to try and build some, regular LAN events for the students to be able to, I guess, culminate all of that hard work and those competitive games in a moment where everyone could enjoy themselves. And on the 3rd time of asking, to your point, each time we've been making steady improvements, and the team that are working behind the scenes, including yourself and Zath standing up here in front, it's just a phenomenal effort, and everyone is constantly looking at what we could do better the next time around, and that's just come true every time. So when you see, the shift from being in that studio up the top, where we crammed everything in the first time just to prove we could do it, to then extending down here, and now we've got production at the back, the casters in the room, and the way that the gaming rooms have evolved as well is, I guess it's just testament to the desire and passion by the people behind the scenes to try and make it better each time.
Right, you're looking to try and evolve it, you're looking to develop it, you're looking to push it forwards, and in that vein, what can you give us a little bit of a peek behind the curtain, right? Because some of us have a little more kind of information, a little bit more exposure to it. Some, this might have been just walking in, hearing from a friend, from a buddy, or one of our friends is playing. What can you say about moving forwards, new titles, new sponsors, what are we kind of looking forward to as we finish up this split into semester, into down the line? What can you kind of let us in on?
Well, while we were setting up for day 1, and people were coming in and getting ready, first game, EAFC on site, we'd done Formula 1 on Friday night. We had our student reps come together, and it was an opportunity to start talking to them about what we want to do for the 25-26 academic year. So we're now getting to a point where we can start looking ahead a lot further and get them involved so that the feedback from those that are playing, those that are supporting, is filtering through to the student reps and coming through into the team. And it gives us more time to make some bigger improvements as we go into, into that, that academic year. And we've got some pretty cool ideas, but at the moment they're ideas. I think the big ask of the Island Collegiate community is to get in behind these events and get along and come and give us some more momentum and weight and support for those that are playing and those that are doing the graft behind the scenes, but also to share information when we're asking for it. We have a survey that'll go out, and that's all about us getting their ideas, their feedback, so that we can put that into our planning and do more.
And so with both in terms of like physical participation, making it out to LAN, some of these boys coming hours through the storm, through the train, through that kind of, you see people investing in it, right? You see people who are bought in and are willing to keep going and trying to build off of that. So what can you say to the guys who have already stepped in to kind of move that forward, how to keep on pushing it onwards?
Well, look, it was a phenomenal level of commitment from everyone who turned up to play, particularly yesterday, given the challenges that they had. And I think there was two stories that stuck out to me from what I heard yesterday. One was one of our student reps heading in from Galway and having to tangle with branches and debris on the road in order to get here, and stopping and moving them and keeping on going. And he made a point of getting here and was here on time. And you can't not acknowledge the effort from the QUB League of Legends team, who came down from Belfast. They had cancelled buses, they looked at the train times, they eventually got on a 1 o'clock train in the afternoon, and it landed in Connolly Station at 6:30. 5.5 hours to catch a train from Belfast is not something you'd be used to, is it? Or you would expect. So hats off to them for that commitment to show up. It was great. It was a great 3 days. 2 days in here, and just a big thank you to everyone who played a part over the last 8 weeks that have led to this. The facility we have here, I think you can't not acknowledge the facility we have here. It is an amazing location. We're able to convert it into what is a pretty impressive venue to run and esports competitions. And I just want to thank Dogpatch for supporting us and giving us access to the venue on the way through as well.
Absolutely, it's both a personnel and a passion project, but also there is backing, right? There are people behind the scenes. There are the shout outs to give out, right? The Coca Noodles, the Play Aid. Can you tell us a little bit more about how that manifests itself over the course of production with Coca, Play Aid, Re-Raw, all these guys who are partnering with us and working with us and helping to grow it?
Yeah, we've got Re-Raw, Irish Lager, Coca Noodles, Stack, recruitment. We've got Logitech that's just come in, which is not one to. Delighted to have them on board, and equally with GG Machines, who provide all the hardware for everyone to come in and play. Dogpatch Labs, and also our purpose partner, our mental health Play Aid, who have come on board for the series. So the backing's there, the desire's there, the venue is here, the team behind is here. We just want to get more people in here and get them in here for these events to help us continue to grow. It's great, to be able to put a LAN event on in the capital. We've got esports centres popping up all over the place, and this one is undoubtedly the mainstay as far as I'm concerned.
Absolutely, right? Collegiate manifest from corporate to personnel to people and all the communities. I feel like the CS was a good one to wrap on, because the whole idea of community, preparation, and passion is what gets you through it, right? That's what this is kind of based on, and the ideas that really drive Ireland Collegiate.
Yeah, it's an amazing group of talented people, and we always look at the talent that is playing, not just for their ability to play these games that are so intense, but also the talent behind in terms of what they're studying, learning, delivering, and some of them are actually getting involved and helping build what we're creating on the way through. You can't forget that. I mean, there's a network of 16 universities that are active across the island of Ireland in this national competition. And as we've continued over the last 3 years, I think it's right to acknowledge that some of the educators and administrators are starting to get interested in what's going on. They're starting to ask questions of us. They're talking to us more, which means we're able to help create a better platform for the students coming through to be able to show their talent and skills, but be recognized for what is a pretty impressive ability to be able to play these games.
Absolutely, and skill comes into it, but also passion, also all of these components. So in terms of wrapping up this weekend, this is going to be the last time you will see either of us on stage, the last before we have this tear down and this scramble out of here.
Well, until April next year.
For this weekend, as we draw this weekend to a close, anything you want to kind of encapsulate, any send-offs you want to send to everyone who's able to make it out and everyone listening at home to kind of tie this one up nice and neat? Any send-off?
Yeah, look, the casters, the hosts, our friends sitting here, the players. I really want to thank the management team, because our management team that are behind this, from Ronan and Ryan and Connor, Yannick, who's not here, is over in the States, Sammy, who's been grafting away, pulling all these creative together and getting your faces up on screen here, which has created some reaction in the room. We all get together on a Monday night and plan this stuff out and keep things moving. And I have to shout out to them, because Connor's operating out of Canada and diving in, and Yannick's over in the States at the moment, and we've got Ronan in Belfast, Sammy in London. Everyone from all over the place is leaning in and making this happen. So a big thank you to them.
Absolutely, and a big thank you to everyone in front, behind, through the camera, all the players, all the staff, all the fans. That is going to do it for us, though. So without further ado, thank you all very much for joining us, and we will see you guys next split. One last round of applause, and we're going to take this one down.